This thing we all have started, that we finish it together as one people, because Biafra is for every one of us. And we need to support greedy. It's very, very important that we support greedy. On this space here, on the spaces that we have been having here, we told every one of you that as long as the United States of American government has designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, that is the end of Nigeria. But today, what is happening? So many of you said, why is it that it is only CPC, only country of particular concern, that Briggy was able to, lobby the American government to designate Nigeria? Why not this? Why not that? And we told every one of you out there to be patient and calm. It is a process, and we are getting there. What the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing in Washington, D.C. today is a diplomatic engagement. And they have to go through the diplomatic procedures, so we all can arrive on that particular destination we all agreed to arrive when we all started this journey together. We have everything in place. Our supreme leader, our prime minister, they have been able to push us where we are today. But we should all understand that it is we, the people, that is going to bring them out from that place that they are. And bringing them out is not for us going on the streets to do protests for them. No. What will bring them out from there is for us to intensify the diplomatic battle and also increase the pressure of eviction of the Nigerian terrorist government in Biafra land. We need to start evicting them. And that is where the de facto government in homeland comes in. That is where every one of you back home comes in. You in Ariaria market, you in Onichamen market, you in Aspanda, you in Mandala, you anywhere you are in that contraption for Nigeria. Now is the time for every one of you to appreciate this achievement by coming out to support the eviction of this illegitimate Nigerian terrorist government that is in our land. That its terrorist military keeps killing our people, keeps extorting our people, keeps burning our houses. We need to evict them. My lovely sister, Madam Inki, said something about the Somaliland people. And I'm so happy that she has went to, make a review of how the Somaliland people fought for their freedom. We have not faced anything in this struggle, in this fight for liberation. We have not. You people should go and read histories. Even this America today, go and read the history of America. They died, they bled. They bled for their freedom. Freedom is not free. And freedom is not cheap. The Somaliland people were able to fight for 10 years, a brutal war, 10 years. And they used 2 years and they used 20-something years and to protect their land from invaders. And today, the Israeli government and the Israeli people have recognized them as an independent sovereign nation. So every one of us needs to wake up. We need to wake up and take the book by its own and embrace our acting prime minister as our leader for now. Because if they call for anything today, he will be the one to represent. He has been the one representing Washington, D.C. We've seen all the political engagement that he has had and continue to have. We have seen pictures, we have seen videos. He has been able to even took us to Congress. Okay, I'm not gonna come. Since some of you thought that maybe this place that I'm coming, I'm okay, come. And every one of us, we went there on the 18th of September, right? 2024. We all went to Washington, D.C. for that international congressional briefing. So Brady has been able to prove himself worthy and capable to give the Biafran people the freedom they deserve. And now is the time for every one of us to wake up and make sure we support our acting prime minister and also support. I don't want to start going into all this distractors, calling their names. Sometimes I see it as a waste of time. You understand? I see it as a waste of time, but we all know them. Are you hearing from any one of them again? No. Even those that claim that, oh, we don't need lobbies today, they are posting the hard work of Brig, trying to, take the glory. But we don't care. Even those that say that they are wise, all of them are now claiming the glory. The other last ones, I'm not even seeing them anymore. I don't know. They are waiting for our prime minister to come out and start, preaching again. And then, we will not preach for another maybe 5 years or 10 years again. We will not start again, start building again after 10 years. They are using it. They want to use the Biafra movement as a career. Even if your leader goes down today in the movement, you don't need to stop. That is why in war, in battle, if your commander or your general fall, you will remove the uniform, put it on your body, and start continue to command. That is, we are at war. We are at war. We don't need to stop, because that is one of the obvious tactics that these politicians or government of the world normally use, to suppress your voice. And for them to suppress that your voice is not maybe they will cut off your head, so your voice will go off. That is why Nigerian terrorist government went all the way from Nigeria to Kenya to kidnap our supreme leader. And if you allow them to succeed, may God help every one of us. But I know someone like our acting prime minister, sometimes when I look at our acting prime minister, sometimes I smile, sometimes I laugh. Because he's an action man, and then the way he look his expression, you don't know what he have what he have in his mind, and those are the type of people I like. You understand? So it's a mystery that some of us will come to understand the reason why God brought him out at a time like this for every one of us. Every one of us will come to appreciate our acting prime minister. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I'm telling everyone, I've watched him. I have the discerning spirit. I've seen him. I've looked at him. You understand? He's a very, very nice guy. But every one of you will come to appreciate God and also love him. He's acting prime minister. Just in just very small time, just in a little while, you guys will come to understand that we have so many saviors, and our acting prime minister is one of them. Yeah, he's one of them, and is the current one as we speak now. Yeah, and let me, because of time, so I will allow our host Veteran Dragon. Sorry that I took so much time, but let me just salute some people. I can see that our the COS to the acting Prime Minister, Mr. Snow is here, and also our Minister Betty, and my lovely tutors, Madam Miki. Me and you, we have been here since now, so don't worry. We are together. Yeah, Madam Inky is here. She's also one of our lovely and wonderful sister as well. And I appreciate you a lot for all that you're doing for the Biafran people so passionately. Because when you see this passion in people regarding the things of Biafra, I always admire those people, and I also appreciate them a lot. I appreciate you, Madam Inky. Yeah, my own brother, Minister Emeka Oragu. I greet you. Sorry, I wanted to respond to you the other time. You wished me a happy new year. So I want to say, same to you, my brother, and I hope you're doing fine over there. Thank you very much for that. And also, our African rep is here, Mazi James, Adinu is also here. We have a lot of great people here, and also my own brother, 1 million Simon Ekpa Mazi, and also is here. Holland is here. Oscar Mazi, my own big uncle Ben Uwabo is here. Senior citizen is here. And Biafra Free Energy Tech. A lot of lovely people. But because of time, my own Chichi is here also. And is together is here as well. Vincent, Wada Maria is here as well. Samuel Egwigwe. Please, my host, just give me this few time. Let me just mention the people's name that are here. They are lovely people, and they are doing tremendously well for the Biafran people. And I also want to encourage them by calling out their names, and appreciating them as well. Mazi Stanley, greetings to you. Happy New Year. Sam Ezi, NZ, Happy New Year. Omalicha Baby. Omalicha Baby is here. Omalicha, Happy New Year. Omalicha Freedom. Happy New Year, Biafra, Biafra, Happy New Year, Anya Diego, Happy New Year, God's Mercy, Happy New Year, Simon Ekpa, Didi Stella. Simon Ekpa and Didi Stella is one of our active member, and also always active in social media, most especially here on X. Mazi Simon Ekpa, Didi Stella, I greet you. Uchendu Odogu, and then Mazi Onyeka, greet you, Mazi Onyeka, greetings to you, my brother. So I think I will leave my mic here, and as we uh, move on into the program, maybe we'll come up with better opinions, ideas, and discussions on how we can be able to move whatever we are doing as a people. For our freedom forward. So thank you very much. Madam Inky, I use my mic here. Thank you.
All right. Well, before I tell a little story, let's give Afam. Afam. Afam, go ahead, yeah? Okay.
Big C's, Big C's. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all Biafrans. Mostly my beautiful sisters, ladies. Those who makes me proud. Those that gives me courage, and when I look at them and know that they are our responsibilities, they makes you to wanna be a better man. My respect to the men. Huh? Stanley, please, my brother, forgive me, please. Happy New Year. Please try to give me a call later. I always say I'm going to call you, then I forget. Please help me, remind me, please, after this space. Before I proceed, my future COS, I don't know what I do. You call everybody name, you don't even call me. I know say you forget, but you know say
I'm sorry, please. Sorry.
no, it's all right. It's all
All
right,
right,
my
so
brother. No.
happy
I
New Year, my
just
brother. Happy New
no
Year.
my love to you. I really no, it's all right. I miss you so much. It's been long. My COS, please. I'm so sorry. I bow my head before you, please. You are my younger brother that I respect so much. Despite that, I am older than you with age, but what is important is that it doesn't matter about the age or who you are. What matters is that when you know what you're doing, give those that knows how to do it better and support them and give them the courage and push that they need so that we see success. But sometimes jealousy kill people. They want to say look at this small boy, or who is this one, who is his father, or look like how they undergraded our PM, this Abakeleke boy. That is what is taking most of us today: jealousy and the wickedness that has made us not to be able to reason as a human being. Onyeka Nkodinamba, my brother, I greet you. So before I proceed, before I say one of few things I want to say, let me go about the reflections and Bridget achievement compelling. What I said here, like yesterday, I said, sometimes it's not that I get tired of talking or I don't want to talk, but sometimes when I reason and check things, I couldn't find an answer. Then I see that sometimes people choose to be wicked, that you never change because of their wickedness. And so, for instance, Ms. Toti said, our APM being here is being ordained, and there is nothing anyone can do about it to stop him. And whenever you try to distract him from his destiny, his mission on this earth, you begin to have a problem. That is one thing people don't understand. Now, I still keep hammering on this. All these people that are fighting him, these are people that are stopping him. Can they tell me that they don't see what this gentleman who has life to his fullest, he has his money, I mean, he's established, he's enjoying his empire, his business, and he's there now. God is using him to do something that he's doing. And are you telling me that you're not going to see it? How do I have to tell you for you to know if you are supposed to understand to see it and you're not seeing it? I want to go back when we have our PM. Ogenkere started going to Capitol Hill, meeting all these men with conscience that still reasons and understand that humanity should live. He started when our PM was there. And when he goes and comes out, when our PM wants to say it, when he wants to show Biafrans, everybody was clapping hands. People were hailing. Then I ask, what happened now? What has changed from what he was doing then than now? Even for the fact that our PM is not there. This guy is crossing bridges. He's doing it with our lobby, Elias, who has become a Biafran, who has chosen not just to even only be our lobby, but to be our brother, to safeguard this, to do everything that he can do humanly possible to see that Biafra is completely restored. But still your wickedness or whatever cannot allow you to give that push and support that we are supposed to give those that are doing something for us to get to where we're going. If you cannot hear, can't you see? If you are not seeing, can't you hear people talk? I keep saying this. I keep saying this. I am not educated academically. I'm just a primary 5 dropout. Why I keep using this as an example is not because I am proud of it or I'm not proud of it. But I keep asking, how can you tell me that I'm with somebody that is a graduate, maybe someone who's got his master's, maybe someone who is exposed? You're seeing things that you're supposed to know and things that you are to know. Those who calls themselves professors and whatever it is, you see truth and you're not saying that this is truth. What do you want me to tell you that this man have achieved, that he has done that you have not seen? I was with a friend that sometimes I see him like a fool. I can say he's not my friend. He's much more older than me. This, my friend, that I told him, I'm telling them, even yesterday I was telling them, I told them when Biafra is restored, that all of you will suffer. I will point you people for all you have done, you that are my friends. You will be surprised. I'm telling you, you are my friends. You will not stop to see, but you will pay the price because you people are evil. You are wicked. One was saying that he hears of the Americans coming in to Nigeria to do what they did. I told him, I said, what? He said, it's not IP, it's not, we are talking every time I will be listening to this. We only talk, do this and do that. Nigeria on one. I called him, I said, oh, he said, I asked him, those you are waiting for them to fight, are they going to fight with your hands or what? What have you contributed? What have you, any of you given? But you people, you will contribute 50 million and give to Ebubago. Who is Ebubago working for? And you think sometimes I look at you people, you don't know why I look at you people. I look at you people as if I could have a cutlass and cut all off your necks. Because it's people like you that are making us to be where we are today. So, how should I be telling a man that knows the truth? But because you allow the stupidity, like I keep saying, the stupidity of our people is the reason why we are here today. It's not, America should even be the one begging us, hey, calm down, come, let's talk. Nigeria should be the one to run to America, and America will be calling us. We have what it takes. We have everything. We have the human resources. We have, if we decide to be true Biafrans, it's just us to be together and contribute our money. One Ejema cannot kill each and every one of us. 1 million Biafrans can fund it. Most of us, we have turned our COS to a pastor that preaches about how you're supposed to put 1 + 1, it gives you 2. And you're telling me that you cannot understand it. What happens? Why will you tell me that I'm going to be begging somebody that is listening to somebody like these fools? So people like what is his name? The one that lives in Kuwait, that one that I wish I could see him. God knows I will use my bare hands to kill him. You are telling me this guy is fighting for Biafra, he's doing anything. Then what is he doing? Go to his Twitter. What is he doing? Where is he fighting that Biafra from? Then can't you see it? You're telling me that Ngozi is fighting for the Fulani that was born in Igbo land, that she's fighting for Biafra. You're following her. What is she doing? Could show me. I want to know. Tell me what is that, what I can see. And you're following this person, and you when I try to make you understand, and you ask, what will I be telling you? What do you want me to tell you again? If not because of your stupidity and wickedness, and you're telling me that you deserve to live. You know, there is one thing Nkodenamba said here about Wazirike. Because of, I keep saying it, because of the stupidity of some individuals, a lot of Biafrans will be suffering. Because Abachin Sinkete, Onesi, Manipo Pudding say, Osidobe, when you leave, what did they call it? Fondegola, sheet. If you sheet the smell, you leave amigo the smell. But when you clean that sheet, it go stop to the smell. If we don't deal with these people, if we don't set examples, like I said, I keep saying this, why will a market like a main market be existing? Why will Ariare be existing? I keep saying this. What will it cost each shop to contribute 10,000 a check or 5,000 a check weekly? Who are we protecting? Can do the business in our leader have said it. We turn everything to buying and selling. That is why you will tell me that somebody like Obi Kubana should be walking freely in Biafra land on the Chichi. What did they do this year? To show you to showcase their stupidity, private jet, and the cars they bought. Who is protecting that land for them that they are going up and down? And we leave them freely and they go. Can such happen in Israel? Can such happen in Amazonia? If they have such resources that we have, that is why I keep saying, if we don't deal with this our own, They will be delaying us. They will be delaying us because let them be special. And I'm saying it. Why I'm not hiding is because why should I hide? That I'm fighting to survive. That I want to stop to being a slave in another man's land. That I want to go back to my home where I know that is my land. Then I will be afraid or maybe to say something looking at your face. Why? Let those who are doing sabotage be doing. Because I'm telling you, you see, every day I suffer. Anything that happens to me, like every day I suffer, every day maybe something goes wrong. I see it that the problem is the only solution I have is Biafra. And even if you are my mother, even if my father that is in the grave comes to block me, believe me, I will clear you and drink your blood. What is stopping me from some individuals that is still walking around in Europe is because I don't have the resources. I'm not hiding it. You want to, because of you, I will die. I will kill you and leave. That is just as simple as that. Because many people, they don't know what they're doing to us. I will stop for now.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mazi Pharmacy. No problem. Doesn't matter how some of our brothers and sisters out there continues to feign ignorance of what we are doing regarding their freedom, because we are also fighting as well. But it's just one thing they have failed to realize, knowledge that yes, whatever we are doing as a people is for their own betterment and also the betterment of their children and unborn children, even their generations. So we will get there. When we get there, we'll cross the bridge. Maz, Venture Dragon by host, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Can I go ahead?
I think we've taken everybody on the speaker session. Maybe you should go ahead now with
Okay.
the stand.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm listening to our contributors, and we appreciate all the submissions they've made. We can see the fire burning in Biafrans. I want to salute every one of them. Mazin, Uncle Dinamba, salute you for your contribution. Mazas Sebunama, salute you. See how bitter you are. Salute you. You need that spirit. Before we go into, we've done the introduction. Before we go into the achievements proper, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our COS, the only original COS. Thank you so much for showing your presence on this space. I've always said it that your presence makes a lot of difference and it gives us joy. It means a lot to us. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for all you do for Biafrans. I also want to appreciate the presence of our mother, Betty Ada Biafra. Thank you for coming around. We're seeing your relentless efforts, always on YouTube. Sometimes I wonder what time you have. So thank you so much and for being around. Let me acknowledge the presence of 1 million, the young lion, the one that never lack words. When he starts speaking, keep on speaking. Because from the innermost recesses of his body, of his being, it flows. This Biafran blood that runs in him is always very hot. Thank you so much for coming around. Ben, I salute you. Our African rep is here. Thank you so much for coming around. Thank you so much. I don't know whether this is Elias. Mazi Elias. I
No,
think
no, it's
it's
not. It's Frank.
okay.
Mm.
Okay, Frank. Frank, thank you so much. So much around. Yeah. Storm, I salute you. Odogu, I salute you. Yeah. So many of us are here. Vincent, I salute you. Please, let's proceed. Um, I want to also remind us that one of the essence of this space today is to a period under review, the period under which we are reviewing the activities of our acting prime minister under Brigadier, under the leadership of our acting prime minister. So make it clear to those who still claim that they don't know where to donate their money. Don't see, can't you hear? Or if you can't hear, can't you see? So we are believing that at the end of this space, you should have been able to come down from the fence and make up your mind that this is the only legitimate government that is out there to fight for our freedom. And they have been doing it very, very effectively. You see, there is an incident that happened in the Bible. The seven sons of Scephas, they saw Paul casting out the demons, and they felt, well, we can as well do it. So they saw a man who was possessed by demons, and they started a kind of deliverance and said, in the name of Jesus, whom Paul, come out, something like that. So the demons, they responded. They said, Jesus I know, Paul I know, but who are you? You see, if anybody goes to Washington, D.C. today, and you go to talk about Biafra, I will certainly tell you, without mincing words, that they will tell you, do you know about Biafra Republic government in exile? You will say yes. They will tell you, go to them. They will tell you, go to them. They will tell you, Mazi Nnamdi, Simon Ekpa we know, Brigi we know, but we don't know you. So go to them. So we are saying that at the end of this space, if you are still having double mind, if you are still contemplating, if you are still sitting on the fence, you would have made up your mind that this is the only legitimate government and their money should go. So stop saying you don't know where to donate your money. Time of confusion has elapsed. Thank you so much. So we are going to go into the achievements proper. Some of us have highlighted some of those achievements. As you were speaking, you mentioned some of the achievements. Let's look at it in a more chronological order. You see, let's keep in mind that the topic is reflections. Brigade achievements are compelling. And I was saying that when we use the word compelling, we are saying that it means it's not subject to debate. It's incontrovertible. It's convincing. You see, it's not something you will, because they are verifiable. So if you're saying you will not fall under the brigade, under the leadership of our honorable acting prime minister, then it becomes obvious and clearly obvious that you were never part of the quest for Biafran independence. So this will expose those who still claim that they are for Biafra, but they are not. Because this is glaring. The achievements are glaring. And even it's at a very short period of time. At a very short period of time. Because in the course of this discussion we are having today, I will be able to tell you the number of congressmen that our APM have been able to meet. And they still counting, because we're talking about period under review. I'm talking about up to as the time I know. But I know that since then, a lot of meetings have been going on. But I'm talking about within the period under review. You will be very, very surprised. You'll be amazed to see, or to hear, or to listen to the number of congressmen our acting prime minister has met. And like Toti said, some of them were met when our APM was still a free person. And like he said when those pictures were posted, every Biafra applauded and we rejoiced. And he asked the question, what then happened? I don't know who said that, whether it was Toti or Asiebulam who made that comment. But
Is that Sebunam?
very, very important. You see? So what then happened? So you see, this thing is not about worshiping man. It's not about blindly following somebody. It's all about Biafra and Biafra first. Look at the slogan of U.S. President: America first. It's Biafra first. So every other person follows. Biafra first. So if you are out there for Biafra, then it should be clear that your eyes should be open to see what is going on and to understand also. So we are looking at, now we want to look at what are these achievements? What are these achievements of Biafra Republic government in exile? That's in abbreviation BRIGI, under the leadership of acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere. Within the period under review, like I said, a lot of other meetings would have been held, and Ogechukwu Nkere, serving as the acting Prime Minister, in abbreviation APM, of the Biafran Republic government in exile, BRIGI, we have said that he assumed leadership in a historic and delicate moment. We have talked about that in our overview, in our introduction. Following the redeclaration of independence of the United States of Biafra on December 2nd, 2024 in Lahti, Finland. We remember very well that as at that time, like we talked about during the introduction, that our Prime Minister was then in detention, though he's still in detention. His tenure focused, because of what we talked about, all the crises, challenges, and we talked about how he was able to navigate them, and we said he never inherited quiet waters, never inherited still waters, but turbulent waters. He inherited storm. So his tenure was first of all, and it's an achievement. It's an achievement, first of all, to consolidate of the redeclaration. That was the first achievement, to consolidate the gains of the redeclaration, strengthening diplomatic outreach You will be surprised as we proceed. Strengthening diplomatic outreach. Advocating for human rights. You will also be surprised when we get to the submission which he made. Advocating for human rights and mobilizing Biafrans across the world. We're also going to look at how he was able to sustain the template in the aspect of town hall. He has been able to sustain it. So we're going to look at that also. The declaration itself, ratifying a year-long self-referendum, like we mentioned at the introduction, that recorded over 50 million Biafrans voting for independence, formed the foundation on which Nkere carried out an intensive, that's what we're talking about, consolidation. He was able to consolidate the gains, regardless of the turbulent atmosphere under which the leadership fell on him. So he was able to consolidate the foundation and carried out intensive international engagement strategy. He was able to consolidate that. That's what when he was a finance minister, he was dubbed up. It was a kind of doing two jobs at a time. That was the job of a foreign department. You see, but he was coordinating those two, and our prime minister was able to identify this man has the qualities to do this, and he assigned it to him. There were other people, but he assigned it to him, and each time he made success, he posted it, and we all celebrated it. His administration did one particular thing. He prioritized the following. He prioritized the following. U.S. lobby. You know, our prime minister, when he introduced our lobbies, it was a thing of joy to him and to all of us. That was a great day. But under the leadership of Nkere, he's consolidated it, making sure that we didn't lose the services of our lobbies. That's an achievement. So let's ask who else, which group, which other, whoever, whatever, was able to consolidate the services of our lobbies. None, except Briggy, under the leadership of His Excellency, Honorable Ogechukwu Kere. And for those who don't know that we can't do without lobbies, those of who were saying, making jets, criticizing our lobbies, the thing that was the pride of our prime minister, Ogechukwu was able to consolidate it and make sure that they were retained. Another thing he did was global awareness campaign, because through the lobbies, we had a global awareness campaign. And he was able to reassure the homeland de facto government. Homeland de facto government. But under his leadership, he was able to reassure the homeland de facto government, who meant well anyway. Those who were really through out for this liberation, to reassure them that the liberation is still on course. That's an achievement. He was able to make sure and reassure them, the facto government in homeland, that this liberation movement is still on course, regardless of what. And the gains of the reunification are being strengthened and sustained. He was able to reassure them that nothing has gone wrong. We are still on course, and the gains of the Real Declaration is being strengthened and sustained. Support for Biafran diaspora structure. The structure that our PM left, he was able to maintain it. It remained, and we're going to see as we progress. Now let's go to chronological presentation of BRICS major achievements under His Excellency Ogechukwu Nkere. Let's look at it chronologically. Below, let's just, what I'm going to say now is just so that we'll get it one after the other, one after the other. You see, immediately after the Lati Convention, after the ratification and all the joy and all the celebrations and all the wahala that came up, you know, there was a parallel government that came up, but his insistence to preserve BRICS and its template, strengthen the legal and diplomatic standing of BRICS globally. His insistence to preserve BRICS and its template, strengthen the legal and diplomatic standing of BRICS globally. It was under his leadership, when all that shaking was going on, he was able to make sure that the BRICS remains standing globally. He made sure BRICS international lobbies, FAME, that is moral and moral global strategies. Those who don't really understand that this is not just one of those lobbies, one of these charger or quack. It's important you know that a US-based being FAME, founded and owned by a former US congressman, James Mora. This man is a man that all of us know, who have served in the Congress for almost a quarter of a century. So our lobbies are not quack. And who else in this struggle, please? Can we just ask questions? Who else in this struggle, on this movement? Or which, if there is any government anywhere, which government has such a reputable international lobbies like the BRICS? And our Prime Minister APA was able to sustain them, retain them, and made sure that we remain on course. So this is not a quack lobbying firm. And under his direction, moral global strategies represented by, I want to today confer honor to Elias. I want to honor him as Mazi Ogbuefi Elias, Gary Solis. So he was able to make sure that after the declaration, he swiftly communicated to multiple international bodies, notably, because it was important. Remember what he said at the convention. That what will I tell them? What will I tell the congressmen? And he kept his word. He was able to go back and communicate to them based on their efforts. The U.S. Department of Justice recognized Biafra as the sole entity positioned for the Biafran restoration effort. That's why I said, if you go there in the name of Biafra, they will ask you, they will tell you, Simon Ekpa we know, Ogenkere we know. So, in part of the consolidation, Department of Justice recognized Brigade as the sole entity positioned in the US and globally for the Biafran restoration effort, a development that has helped in Brigade's global outreaches. This development has conferred legitimacy on Brigade, and this was under the leadership of, yes, we were already registered before the Prime Minister was detained, but in the midst of making sure it was sustained was done under the leadership of the APM. So we're going to look at high-level lobbying in Washington, D.C. High-level lobbying in Washington, D.C. Swiftly, Nkere intensified Brave's presence in Washington, D.C., where they engaged U.S. congregational leaders on the referendum results and the political condition of Biafrans under Nigeria. Key United States congressmen that Nkere led administration met. You will be surprised, as I'm going to list them now. If time permits, I'll mention them by names. And I want to take count, so that at the end of the day, let us know how many he has met, courtesy of our lobbies, under the period under review, in the period under review. The key names, the key congressmen, our APM, courtesy of our Mazi Ogbuefi Elias. This is record breaking. This is record breaking. Like somebody was saying, I can't remember who said that our leader has always wanted to make a mark in US. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. But it has happened under the leadership of his Mazi Ogbuefi. And we also, as we are talking, can we take censor? Can we go think? Can we use our tongue to counter? Is there any other group, any other something that represents a government elsewhere that can match this record? So we're talking of Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, that this is the government, this is a legitimate government, where your money should go, where your support should go, where you will lend their voice. So these things I'm going to enumerate now, they are record breaking. Like I said, it has never happened. Even during our internal leaders and the Effiong civil war, when we fought the civil war, this is record breaking. And it's history making also. Within the period under review, members of the Congress, acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere, has met short period under review. God say, our dear Mazi Ogbuefi Elias, Garisolis. Number one on the list. This happened even before our Prime Minister went here. Number one, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Congressman Mike Johnson, Republican. And you will also notice as I go along that they were not partisan. It cut across Republicans and the Democrats. You will see it as we go. So number one on the list is Johnson. So we want to ask humbly, with all due respect, is there any other group, organization, anything that resembles government anywhere representing Biafra who has met the 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 speaker of the house? Has Ngozi met the speaker? I don't like calling that name. Has Imam met the speaker? Oh, has what's his name now? The other professor. Have they met the speaker of the greatest nation on earth? The
One man
greatest
that
nation on earth.
accountability.
Thank you so much. Yes. Of the greatest nation on earth. Have they met him? And we will recall here, somebody can remind us, what is the position of the speaker in the United States? Somebody quickly, just in a sentence, so we can just flow immediately, continue. What is the position in the right hierarchy, of leadership, American leadership? Is the number what? Somebody should help us. Number what? After Trump, after what?
Is the House of
Yes,
is the House of Speaker, right?
yes, the speaker himself. Okay, somebody may Google it as we go on. Now, who was the next person? Representative, Republican, John James, also a Republican. John James, please let's keep count of the names I'm mentioning, because so that what Biafrans should stop saying, I don't know where to donate my money, I don't know whom to support, I don't know where to lend my voice. We're talking about the achievements of Briggy under leadership, the man they are castigating, the man they are committing libel against him, because sue them for libel. The way they have been maligning his name, the way they have been this law language they use in for when your name is, I think it's libel, you see. So then the next one is like Michael McCall, also a Republican. Michael McCall, that's number 3 now. What of John Jackson? John Jackson. These are people our APM has met, and we are also asking, please, because we want to be factual. And like when we started in the introduction, we say this is not propaganda. We are not here for propaganda. Biafrans, we are not here for propaganda. We want to be factual, so that you know who to follow. You know who is doing what and who is not doing anything. So then Senator Ted Cruz. We know how vocal he has been. Everybody knows how vocal he has been. Has APM met him? Yes. Yes. Please, are we counting? Are we counting? Because are we counting? Then Chris Smith, another congressman, Chris Smith, Jim Jordan, So we are still asking, please, as we are mentioning these names, who else? Is it a madam, the accountability people? Is it the Orabeze people? Have they met? How many have they met? Have they even gone near, very near, close by? Have their shadow been seen? Shadow, let's not talk about even themselves. Have their shadow been seen within that capital? Have their shadow been seen? So we said Jim Jordan. What of Tom Kane? Tom Kane. Please let's keep the count so that we can they will see it. Or later when they go through this space, they will know that we are not here for propaganda. We are talking facts and history.
Okay.
We are talking
Daddy,
facts and history.
okay, can you just pause so that we can sort out the Speaker of House before
Okay, okay.
you
Yeah,
continue?
okay. Yeah,
All
where did
right,
I stop,
so
please? Which name did I stop last, please?
huh, I remember.
I
I
think
thought you were with your list. Okay.
Tom Kane, Tom Kane, yes, Tom Kane, Tom Kane. And I don't know, I can't remember how many we have mentioned now. You see. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So since we are not sure, so I went to Google it. So the Speaker of the US, the Speaker of the House, which is Mike Johnson. So he is uh Speaker, House of Representatives. Aha. So and he holds the second position in the line of president, and then comes third. So that's the speaker. Just like in the zoo, that Abaya man is the third after Shetima. So Mike Johnson is the third after J.D. Vance. All right, so that's sorted.
So, which means,
Go ahead, Daddy Veteran.
voice coming out?
Yes,
Okay, okay, which means after the president, who is next?
is the vice president,
Then after vice president, who is next?
the speaker of
Yes,
the
the
house.
Speaker of the House
Mhm.
is third on the line. Third on the line. So we talked about Tom Kane. Then what of Mark Warner? This is Democrat now. This is Democrat now. So like I said, it cuts across. We're not going there for partition anything. Partition. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You see? So now this is Democrat now. I don't know whether we are keeping count because we are saying the achievements of the APM, and we are asking, is there any other group or any resemblance of government that has equal these achievements we are talking about today? So the next Senator Adam Schiff, that's Democrats, Senator Adam Schiff, SCHIFF. SCHIFF. What of Alexander Padilla, Democrat, Senator Alex Padilla, Democrat? These are the people he has met, courtesy of our Mazi Ogbuefi Elias. What of Senator Ami Klopska? If I don't pronounce the name as it should, please, I should be pardoned. These Democrats also, Senator Ami Klobuka, you see. Then what of Senator Korika? Democrats also. Democrats also. Senator Bill Haggerty, Republican. You see, when a man have achieved this, and so when they are talking about they are bombing Nigeria, they don't know who and who influenced this. They don't know who influenced it. When they say Nigeria is under CPC now, who influenced it? You can't meet all these people and have a very fruitful interactions with them, and then you give credit to to nobody, but to the person who is very obvious that he did the work. These are policy makers. These are lawmakers. So we have, I've mentioned Cory Booker, that's the Democrat. I mean, Senator Bill Hagati, Republican. Then Steve Dennis, Daines, Republican. Senator Benny Moreno, Republican. I wish we can keep count of these names, because so that at the end of the day, let them see what Brigade have achieved and who is influencing what is happening today in Nigeria. Because you can't meet all these men and have a very fruitful interaction with them, and you are seeing what is happening today in Nigeria. How US is coming all out, and you think Brigade have achieved nothing. What of Senator Cindy Hyde-Smith, Republican also? These are the people you have met. You have met Senator Angela also Brooks, Angela also Brooks, Democrats. He has also met Congressman Gus Billy Rakis, Republican. Congressman Greg Goldman, Republican. Senator Brent Scottis, Democrat. Republican, Greg Mix, MEKS, Democrats. Chuck Flexman, Republican. Pramila Jayapal, Democrats. Jonathan Jackson, Democrats. James Baird, B-A-I-R-D, Republican. LaMonica McVeigh, Democrats. Now, when you look at all these names, you know why Nigeria is undergoing what is going, why US have come all out to do what they are doing today in Nigeria. So it was this series of meetings. It was this series of, I don't know whether we were able to take count of this number of these Republicans as under review, under review, that our APM, courtesy of our Mazi Ogbuefi Elias, have been able to meet and interact with. I remember he told us when he met my Johnson that he gave him the insignia of his office, which is on his jacket. So it was this series of meetings. Biafran's case was for the first time in history. Let's not mistaken this. For the first time in history, if Chukwemeka Odumegwu had that opportunity to have met number of congressmen like this, I think the story would have been different. The history would have been different. So this was the first time in history that Biafran case was laid bare before the leaders of the greatest nation on earth. The very first time our case was put on the table and laid bare, discussed, well expatiated and explained. Our case, our subjugation, genocide going on, our irreconcilable differences, Like Madam Kiro had the space talking about unidentical in any nature. We are never in any way identical with this group. All this were tabled during the discussions with these great men of the greatest nation on earth. So it was in this meeting Ogechukwu Nkere naked Nigeria. He naked Nigeria by exposing the undercover genocide going on in Nigeria. Because this genocide had been going on and the Nigerian media had all been bought over. So it became an undercover genocide going on. Nobody was talking about it. NTA, oh, that one is no-go area because the government mouthpiece. Arise Television, oh, no, they have been bought over, even though it's owned by Biafran. What's his name again? If you remember, you can mention it. Somebody from Anyoma side, something like that. So, what of Tinubu Television? Ah, that one is no good. That is TVC. That is no good. What of channels? So this was an undercover genocide that was going on in Nigeria with its government's complicity. So these meetings, Oge Nkere was able to lay bare naked Nigeria and expose what has been going on. Like he said some of them will be surprised to hear that these things have been going on. This discussion praised the case for U.S. recognition. They didn't just go there only talk about our plight. He also used those opportunities to, as he met those great men, those policy makers, those lawmakers, which Ngozi had not met. I don't know why people are following her. I don't know why people are following her. This is the man that knows the road. He knows the way to the capital. So this discussion praised the case for U.S. recognition of Biafra. When they go there to talk about U.S. recognition of Biafra, it highlighted Nigeria's alleged systematic marginalization of Biafrans and positioned Briggy as a rising diplomatic force. You can't be connected with this kind of caliber of people, and then you can't be to be reckoned with. Briggy is a force to be reckoned with by the reason of the connections we have and the exposure within the U.S. corridor of power. We are a force to be reckoned with. Anybody that stands on our way will crush that person. We are a force to be reckoned with. This period marked the beginning of what observers describe as Briggy's growing influence in the corridors of U.S. power. By the time our APM had made all this, our influence, Briggy's influence in U.S. corridors of power grew and become visible and obvious. Remember in July 2025, about this historic U.S. congregational testimony submission to Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission. Who did that? Was it Ngozi? Was it a man? So we are trying to talk to Biafrans and supporters of Biafra and friends of Biafra. Shine your eyes, open your eyes, stop wallowing in ignorance. Stop the darling. Stop saying, I don't know. You should know. We're opening your eyes to see where your money should go. And it will work for you. Where your money should go. And it will work for you. So we should remember this July 2025. 2025 historic U.S. congressional testimony submission to the Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission. Remember in March, was it also in March, Nkere publicly endorsed U.S. House Foreign Affairs Committee's move to classify Nigeria. That's when the whole thing started, this classification of Nigeria. Before then, yeah, it was being talked about, and Nkere's was amplified during those period. In those meetings, he was attending, courtesy of our lobbies. Those who say they don't need the lobbies, they don't need the lobbies. Okay, go to Capitol now. Go and enter there. Go. So the road is there. And if you Google the map, you will see the road that leads to the car. Go there now. Go and meet them. You don't need lobbies. So this was when the issue of Nigeria being taken back to the country of particular concern was yet begin to be mooted again due to widespread persecution of Christians. And reports highlighted that then that 90% of global Christian killings occurred in Nigeria. Statistics that Nkere emphasized in his advocacy. He also gave his voice in those meetings that these things were true. Because those forums, those meetings he was having, gave him every opportunity. He was able to voice out and say, yes, this thing they are saying, it is true. It is true. After all, Biafrans are predominantly Christians. And then, all this talk, then, what did it culminate to? It was now followed by the July 2025 historic U.S. congressional testimony. So, Nkere made history in his personal capacity, because in that submission, it was in his personal capacity. It was written as a Biafran activist. Those of you have, he made history in that submission, and it was in his personal capacity as a Biafran activist. He submitted a verifiable. Like I said, we are not here for propaganda. Let Ngozi show what he submitted to, which has been enlisted in the website of US. Because when you go to their website, you will see it. You see what Nkere submitted. He submitted a verifiable, underline that, a verifiable, comprehensive testimony. Verifiable, comprehensive testimony to the U.S. Congressional Tom Lantos Human Rights Commission during the landmark hearing titled Transnational Repression, Trends and Policy Approaches. And in this testimony, look at Nkere highlighted the alleged extraordinary rendition and detention of IPOB leader Mazi Nkere. In that submission, that testimony, for those who are making noise about Nnamdi Kanu, where it mattered, Nkere submitted a written. I have a friend, a senior friend. He always say, if it is not written, it's not true. If it is not written, it is not true. So these people who are making noise here about who claim to love Nnamdi Kanu, here is a man who went and saw and conquered. He submitted a written which highlighted testimony which highlighted the alleged, the extraordinary rendition, not alleged, the extraordinary rendition and detention of our leader. In that same testimony, he also highlighted the politically motivated trial of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, in the same testimony, which was written, expressly written. And we are asking again, with all due respect, who else have done that? If you go to the website, you will see it. It's there. In the same testimony, they also highlighted widespread human rights abuses in Nigeria. It is also written in that very testimony. He also, in that testimony, talked about the escalating repression of Biafrans and other ethnic minorities. That's why sometimes I wonder why these people are not grateful to us. Because we're not only talking about our freedom, we're talking about the freedom of indigenous people in that enclave, in that slave camp called Nigeria. Nkere also called for the of Kanu and Ekpa in that same report, written report. Strong U.S. sanctions against Nigeria. It was also in that report. So when we see this is playing out today, we should not forget and give credit to whom credit is due and honor to whom honor is due. He talked about visa bans, talked about the economic penalties, and he talked about suspension of foreign aids in that same document, and possible measures against Finland for perceived judicial compromise. It was also in that document. This submission was the first Biafran-led testimony on transnational repression to enter the U.S. on record. Prove me wrong. If there is since the Civil War, under the leadership of Chukwemeka Odumegwu, prove me wrong. Though this lady, unfortunately, our lady, a treacherous woman, what's the name again? Honor's daughter.
Oh, Bianco, oh no. Bianco,
Yeah,
no.
Bianco, no. Yeah, Bianco, no. There was a time the father was not in agreement to that marriage. That marriage, at the early stages, the father was not in agreement. But he reminded the father something. He told the father, when I was a little girl, you told me a story that the day you shook the hand of Ojukwu, it was like you shook a god. He reminded his father at the early stages of that, when the father was kind of opposing it. He reminded the father, you told me a story that the day you shook his hand, it was as if you shook a spirit. And this is the man you are telling me not to. You see, unfortunately, that woman is Jezebel. It's like the woman Samson married, but unfortunately, we are going to place her where she belongs. So, like I said, this is the first false written, false submission on transnational repression to enter the U.S. congressional record, significantly amplifying Briggs' voice on the global stage. By entry of that testimony in that congregational website record, it amplifies Briggs' legitimacy and voice on the global stage. You can't be in that record and then somebody will say you are not legitimate. You are not legit. So if we go further, we see that between August and November, let's look at what happened. I don't know whether before I go into here, whether we will open the floor for one or two people to say something. Co-host, please. What do you say? Before we go into what happened in September.
We can move the mic now. Lobe is here.
Uh, good evening, house.
Uh-huh.
Madam Kiru, Udo Jirunu.
Eh?
I don't know if I'm coming
Welcome.
out because where I am is a bit
Yes, you
noisy.
are.
All right. Madam Kiru Biko, I wanted to see how I can write to you because my location where I am now, some money I'm supposed to send to my district, to my state for some time now, and I've not send it to them. So if there's a way I can write to you, let me know. Let me write to you and see how I can do it.
Okay. Okay, no problem.
Are you hearing me? All right.
Yeah.
Let me just start by just conclude by saying that by now, onye ọbụla bụ onye Biafra maọbụ nwoke maọbụ nwanyị ma nwata ma okenye that said he did not know where to commit it. Onye ahụ, that person is a liar. Ngozi Orabeze did firsthand. Plus, what do you call the other girl, Adando, or whatever. We saw what they did, the damages they caused. We see what, we also saw what our acting prime minister did, how we stood the ground, and all of us were here in this platform, fought until we defeated Ngozi Orabeze. I don't know, we must now a professor, we must a prophet, Choma, whatever, because those people had some title on their name. They are the problem we have in Igbo land. It's now Prophet Choma or Prophetess or Mami Horazaza. We saw what they did. When we think we are recovering from the damages that the first people caused, we see what a man, well, I don't know, we see what they did. In fact, I will also suggest that anybody that is living in, what do you call it, this Switzerland, we should be careful of the posts we give to anybody living in Switzerland because all the can this Switzerland, all the can go there. Because if you look at the other guy, our leader, trusted IPOB on his hand, he's there in Switzerland, don't do to him. We see what they did. So anybody that is now a Biafran till now still is still thinking or waiting. So what of if those who are waiting for our leader to come out before they start supporting us, they sentence our leader life imprisonment. So you are going to wait until when? So now some are waiting for our prime minister to come out. What if our prime minister come out and said, "Oh, I have taken enough bullets. I don't want to continue." So what are you going to do? So anybody who say that he does not know where to commit his money, you will perish with his money. Because at the end, we are going to get back our land. It doesn't matter what Fulani and all their handlers are doing. If Britain know it that no matter what they do, we're going to break their hand and take our land out of their hand. So anybody by now saying does not know where to commit his money, he's not telling himself the truth. And then looking at the achievement of our acting prime minister, last time I was talking to somebody, maybe this week, I said, it's a time we'll have election because if our acting prime minister, if our prime minister is in detention and somebody is meeting him, trying to make him to support them, it's a time we'll have election and they make our acting prime minister to become our prime minister until our prime minister come out. We had another election, so there's no time to wait. Those who know me, I speak my mind. If our prime minister, as much as we love him like the way we love our leader, and he's still our prime minister, but if he's in the prison and somebody is going to prison and in the prison there is confusing others or trying to make other people to support people who we know how they are destroying our land, it is time we have election and they let our acting prime minister become a prime minister, so that he will be meeting people in America as a prime minister of Biafran Republic government in exile. And any decision he's taking, and those who are going to be speaking with him will know that we are speaking to prime minister of Biafran Republic government in exile. So any decision or anything he's signing, he will sign it in the name of in the name of prime minister of Biafran Republic government in exile. No more acting prime minister, because I actually confusion. That is just what I want to say. Because only when but that is my mind. It's time we had election. So if our prime minister come out, whenever I come out, we can have another election. But now we need somebody that will be the prime minister, that will be speaking as the prime minister, not that another spirit or somewhere will be giving him order. That is my mind.
All right.
I
Thank
didn't
you,
know if
brother.
anybody heard me.
Well, we heard you. Thank you. All right. We heard you clearly now. Yeah, that one is left for Biafran Republic government in exile to decide on. Okay. All right. Veteran. Yeah, maybe we go ahead. Yeah, I'm a bit distracted. Veteran.
Okay,
Let's continue.
okay, let's continue. Let's continue. We must continue. So we are looking at what later happened um, between August and November. We will also remember the September congregational hearing. And I want to also challenge any other splinter group or accountability group or any resemblance of, sorry, please, just a minute.
Yeah, all right. Oh, God. Okay. So, my good people of Biafra, what are we still speaking? We are speaking that we need funding. Yes, because we need to defend our land back in the de facto. United States is not going to do everything. That is what we are saying. Yes. And then our President Trump have just, okay.
Yes,
Yeah. All right.
thank you, Madam Curie. Thank you so much. Okay, somebody want to say something?
Go ahead.
Okay, okay. Okay, so throughout 2025, our APM, Okechukwu Nkere, conducted numerous town hall meetings across the US. This is why I'm mentioning this is source of the template. He made sure that what we were doing before the before our prime minister was taken out of circulation remained sustained. It's an achievement for you to maintain legacy, for you to go on the right tracks, for you to not to meet or miss, for you not to miss some of the important halls of the government. And one of this government is what we have been doing, which is a kind of tradition. he made sure he maintained it. He conducted numerous town hall meetings across US, Europe, Asia, Africa. All these were aimed to sensitize and mobilize diaspora and provide updates on the post-declaration roadmap. To provide updates, to give updates and provide updates for roadmap ahead. So, yeah, this word that our Supreme Leader always talked about, consistency. If you want to look for consistency, you find it only in breaking under the leadership of APM. Under the period we are reviewing now, he has maintained that consistency. These sessions reinforced, this period under review, reinforced its support for Biafra homeland security and strengthen Briggy's operational capacity. You see, the homeland came alive and began to also give their own directives. So these are all part of the achievements. Unlike those, something like I think if I mention Boy Scout, it will be insult to the honorable Boy Scout, which all of us, or Boys Brigade, which all of us were part of when we were very young. To liken them to that is a dishonor to those wonderful and honorable organizations. Those who were in the homeland mentioning names of our people, calling them on air, and asking our men and our people and our vulnerable people to donate to our Arabic and Islamic Bank. Briggy never did that. Briggy has the interests of Biafrans at heart. For people to arrest by way of putting their names on the public domain and gathering some ragtag group of people, asking our people to pay money to Islamic Bank for the sponsor of jihad. These are things that people should look into and make a decision, make a very honorable decision. No. So Briggy has made history and kept record. Nkere consistently used media channels. I remember most of the time he comes to join us in media to highlight violent incursions by Fulani jihadist groups in Biafra regions, calling for urgent intervention from the US and international community. And today, we are seeing it playing out. Then comes the September 18. I think COS is here. COS, am I right? September 18, right? You're not on mic. September 18, right? 30. September, the congressional briefing.
Oh, is it not August? Okay,
I want
I'll quickly check. I'll quickly check.
we
Yeah, it's
are
September
I
18th.
want
September 18th.
Mm.
we are being
Yeah.
fact. We're making
All right.
like this historic record.
All right.
17, 2025.
Got it. It's
A
18th
UN.
September. Mm.
That is it. 18 September, held a U.S. congressional briefing featuring Dr. Michael Rubin. Sometimes when we mention Michael Rubin, some people think it's a small fry. They don't understand when it's important that you two words talk about. You see, this is well, you see, this is Dr. Rubin is an American foreign policy expert. Our distractors should take note of this. When they'll sit back, they'll go back to the law. They will look at events. They look at what have transpired. They look at who is legit, who is on the right path, before they make their decision. So anyone that is still thinking of, you are displaying your foolishness. People like this don't just follow anybody. They don't validate anybody. They validate what is legit. So Dr. Michael Rubin is an American foreign policy expert, an academic, and Middle East specialist. He serves as a senior fellow at the American Enterprise Institute. So when we are talking about the man that featured in the congregational hearing, please take note. Take note. This is an American policy expert, an academic, Middle East specialist, who serves as a senior fellow at the American Enterprise Institute, a prominent U.S. think tank. When we talk about think tank, those are the people that come up with who crack the hard knocks and come up with the best of ideas that helps to formulate policies. You see? So think of policy on public policy and international affairs. This is the man we are talking about. Dr. Rubin's presentation strongly in that congressional hearing, which was under the leadership of Ogechukwu Nkere, aligned with the Briggy's long-standing warnings. He aligned with Briggy. He legitimated Briggy. He validated Briggy. And one of the things he emphasized, when I say he aligned with our warnings, one of the warnings we have always given and which he aligned with, which he re-emphasized, was systematic persecution of Biafrans. He re-emphasized it in that complaint. Another thing he also highlighted was the state-backed jihadist violence. He re-echoed it in that congressional hearing. This is the personality that Americans listen to. American government listen. Nigerian escalating stability. He highlighted it in that congressional hearing. And what were the implications of this Briggy's presence at that briefing? What was it? It helped to strengthen its reputation. That appearance in that halo hall where the hearing was, it strengthened the reputation of Briggy as a serious stakeholder in U.S.-Nigeria policy discussions. In U.S.-Nigeria policy discussions, Brigi is a stakeholder. You can't be talking about Nigerian US policy discussions without thinking of what is Brigi saying. That's one of the implications of that, the appearance of Dr. Dr. Bakero. One of the implications also, it reinforces previous advocacy around CPC designation, sanctions and intervention, which is already has played out already. In that very hearing, it was a you see the thing, the whole thing was all instrumental. They had the entire world heard our voice on that day, and it deepened relationships with analysts. It may not be over covert relationship, it deepened it.
Okay, I can't hear you again. No. All right. Anyway, the summary of what our daddy, veteran dragon, is trying to explain to us is that going to Washington, D.C. and meeting those congressmen, even just one congressman, booking an appointment there is not easy. Yes, and each time you go to meet somebody, you know how offices work. We have said this in many times. You will book appointments, and that appointment may be cancelled. When it's cancelled, the book will pause. So it's a series of somebody that is dedicated. You have to create out time. You have to forget about whatever that is personal to you and face it. You see? And then it's not one, it's not two, it's not three. Because you need to get the news of Biafra. You need to get your complaints and grievances spread across both Republican and Democrats. You see it because when they will vote, it is not only Republican will vote. You see, it's a collective vote, and we need the collectiveness of those votes when they will table our matter before Congress. We need the collectiveness, so that people that will raise their hand, who and who will support, will recognize, they will raise hand. Majority carries the vote, and then they will carry it before President Trump. That is what the summary of this thing is. You see, meeting one person is not easy. And each time you meet that one person, you have to start your story all over again. You see, and it's not only your problem that they are thinking of. You see, you can see the United States is very, very busy now. Europe is disturbing Trump. So they are just, their heads are it's full. Yeah, it's not only it's Africa. Africa is just a little matter before United States. You see, so at the long and short of it, our battle is for us to fight. That is what we are telling ourselves. Nobody will do this thing except us. You see, so that our diplomatic side is just there. We will just continue to push, 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 push. You see, but at the end of the day, the 95% of this job is in the de facto. Nwerekwa ebe ọzọ dị. That is the place a ga-anọ ya. When Somali people did their own, they declared their independence in 1991. Now de facto that they are de facto. Their government is in exile as well. Somali national movement was established in this UK in 1981. Yes, and they declared their independence back home in Somaliland, and it became independent states of Somaliland in 1991. That is their history. And this actually, when you're doing this self-determination and following international law, it has to be similar. Their own is not different from our government republic of in exile that we have, established in 2023. You see? And is that their government that they established in 1981? No, 1981. 1981. No, in exile. It was the students that were living in London. It was their businessmen that were doing their money been at this UK. None of them were established that government in 1981. And it was that government that they used in creating their military that were fighting those wars. That the war that they fought for 10 good years with Somalia. That is determination. And we're going space tomorrow to talk about determination. God, I hope I'll just keep that space because it's in our wasm. I'm telling you. And now go Kenyoku. As if we are talking to children. Eh? We have just a small window. Now that Trump is blessing people with freedom, he's a God sent. He's hearing the people. These people that are even calling Trump racist, I don't understand. Where is his racism from? The people Christian that he's helping in Nigeria, are they whites? Venezuelans, are they whites? So where is this racism of a thing that you don't want? Trump is a white supremacist. What nonsense? Huh? Now that Chukwuokike have brought a Messiah that is looking for other from whom in humanity, Trump does not like it. You know, they don't Odijironti and Afria. That this thing that is going on in Colombia, on a heart he did look what take one eye, the eye Colombia. Because the thing now so much also cause make it dictatorship. You be chopping on your own, you don't want to help the poor. Anybody that have that humanity in him or her, you can't bear it. You can't. For you, how many? When you have all these things, when you go to bed, is it not just one small portion of your bed inside that your nonsense golden mansion? Is it not? So why would you just be packing all the money on this earth that you know that you cannot finish? Your generations cannot finish it. And you're still packing and packing and packing. Trump does not like that kind of thing. And we need to make good use of it at this point in time. If we are serious about getting this Biafra, we have a territory to get back. That is story that I will continue to shout. I can only do my best. Enwere Masob, enwere IPOB, enwere Ngozi Anabueze, kpọrọ ndị nke ya, the CRC, all these people supposed to come under and do this thing. Veteran, are you
My
back?
co-host, my co-host.
My brother.
Sorry, please. Sorry for interrupting. How
All
did
right.
they? Because they are all in Biafra for business. They are just looking for money. That is it. You're doing the right thing. They are looking for money, destroying, collecting money from the zoo government and every other thing, every other people you can think of. The politicians are also using them. That is why they need to be dealt with. Because when some of them are being dealt with, others will learn lesson. That is why I said, that's the only way.
Honestly. All right. How about my brother? Thank you. Veteran, Daddy, we can go ahead.
Madam Minky is veteran speaking.
Okay. It looks like maybe, yeah, maybe he's doing a little one or two things. Okay. So what other achievement? He was calling out Congress, our achievements at the before the White House. Yes, yeah, but let's I want to talk about resilience. Hmm. Yes, because when you look at somebody, you may think that that person oh, is not behaving like PM. But that person may be as more deadly than PM. Honestly. Yeah, because I want to tell a little story about our website. Hey, because you do. Huh? Daddy, are you back? You
Voice
can
coming
go
out.
ahead. Yeah, you are.
It's my voice. I was no
Yeah,
longer hearing. I was no longer hearing anybody. I don't know. Can
yeah.
you hear me
We
now?
can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Okay. Can somebody recollect where I stopped? I beg, please, because
Where I remember
I've.
is 18th September of of our briefing at the Washington DC. That was where I can remember.
Okay. When I talked about who Dr. Mike Robert is, was my voice still being heard?
Yes, yeah, good. You were saying that he's not a small person to meet. Yes, that he was
Okay.
something analyst. Yes. Hmm.
Yes. Okay. Then when I was talking about the implications of that congressional hearing,
We can start from there. Let's start from there.
thank you so much. Um, I think it's my appliance, my device got frozen. I couldn't even it. Okay, so my voice is still coming out, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. So I was talking of implications of that congressional hearing, and I said it helped to strengthen the reputation, Briggs' reputation as a serious stakeholder in U.S. Nigerian policy discussions. And I said, from that congressional hearing, there is no way you can discuss U.S. Nigerian policy issues today, as it stands today, without thinking about what is braying. Because at that congressional hearing, the staffers heard what we said, the congressmen heard what we said, though some of them were, a lot of them were busy in lawmaking and all. But for you to get that opportunity is very, 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 very rare, and it's a honor to us. It's a very great honor to us. So what was said that it was recorded, and they had us. Not only those that matters in the entire globe had us that day. Everyone that matters, every government that matters on this earth had us that day. Please, if my voice not coming out again, please just remind me, please. So I said also that in briefing, in that briefing, highlighted as further proof. Is my voice coming out?
Yes, your voice is coming out. Veteran, you can go ahead.
Okay. Okay. I said in that meeting, Nkele's administration highlighted in that briefing as further proof that global experts were increasingly validating Briggs' concern about Nigerian governance and security failures.
We're not hearing again,
Can
no. Okay.
oh,
Oh,
Was a validation
okay.
of bringing discussions about national and security. Have honored us. They would have validated us if they have refused us to air our views, to speak our mind, and to tell our story. Is he frozen again?
We can hear you. Mm.
Is he?
Go ahead.
But
Is he?
his line is not stable. His line is not stable. Maybe he will refresh or go out and come back.
Mm.
Okay, I can go. I can go out and come back, right? Is it possible?
Do you know how to refresh?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, refresh means you can turn off your phone and quickly. That's the way I do my own refresh. So you can turn off your phone and quickly
Like,
turn it back. I quickly turn it back on and come back to the space. Yeah, but uh, that if you're not very
phone.
conversant, maybe we can just continue. Mm. Yeah,
Okay. Can you hear me?
we can hear you. Can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Let me quickly run down the. Let me quickly round up. So
No
what of
problem.
the diplomatic gains? What of the gains
Mm.
of congressional hearing?
Wow.
I'm not hearing anybody again. I
maybe
don't know if I'm
Mm-hmm.
alone.
maybe maybe Veteran Dragon needs to refresh. Mazi Veteran Dragon, please, you can hear the sound of my voice. Please refresh the space and come back because you're not stable. The network is kicking you out and bringing you back in. So and it's causing a lot of distraction from your end. Please try and refresh so you can come back so we can finish up here. Or we'll come here to go to the place. Madam Linky, I don't know maybe if you want to continue while we wait for Veteran Dragon.
Yeah. Like that. Anyway, okay. So I was talking about when when this guy, what is his name? That boy in charge of website, when he stole our website. Ehen. So, it's kept coming and going. No, the thing was just fluctuating. That when APM created something like a temporary stuff. So the thing was fluctuating. It will work for 1 week. They will chase us out again for another 2 weeks. Me self, I was thinking that it's Europe people that don't want us to do our Biafra. Didn't know that is this other Imam Madrabo and Chioma them were blocking it in the United States. You see, Eh, and then that is when we are talking about having something properly registered. You need to have some an establishment that have a legal entity, so that when you have a problem, you have a legal document that can back you up. You see, so they were there dragging Biafra Republic government in exile with Ogechuku. You see it. That is why when he creates something, they will go somewhere and block it. I don't know where they go to block it because they were proving as well that they are the legitimate people that have they have the non-stock. You see it, my people. But we are here on the space. We didn't know that Awogechuku is behind somewhere doing battle, everyone. Do you see what that thing we call resilience? You see? Ehen. You can't eat me. Anaghị ata onye ahụ ata. You may look at me, and maybe you look at me and you feel that I'm quiet. But I'm deadly, I can kill you. Oh, the mother. You see it. So we were here, but he was battling seriously with Chioma them. uh Because we couldn't donate. And they know when it's not flowing, it turns people off. I donate later, tomorrow you can't use the website again. And it happened for over 2 months. You see? Well, the Choma them, they were jubilating that when you hear them on the space, they are, you see, that they cannot even open website. Hana Kanyon. But our Okechukwu was behind, battling them, and eventually, because no one GD pom pom pom, we are the original. You can't steal this originality from us. You see? Ehen. So because we are the registered Agaba, eventually, I don't know how he and Elias, Mazi Elias, so Buefi, went and dragged that thing back from Chioma and her husband and the Mama Drab. You see? So these are the small accomplishments, small
time it was Obasanjo who was the president of Nigeria. Thank God for the four square general overseer who is now Wilson Badijo. But what they didn't know was that we were still monitoring Kaduna to see whether the arms build-up towards the execution was going to stop. When we saw that it was not going to stop, in fact, this is a good example I'm giving you. I had to call a special strategic session with media. They're about to kill 600 to 900 people in Kaduna. And I said to them, we have sent all the information to the army, to all the places. There's nobody stopping them. Unknown to them, we were monitoring. The Gumi boy went into the SSS office in Kaduna laughing and came out laughing. When I got that report in Lagos, we decided to call this media meeting and said, look, how do we solve this? Now, there's a headline that we had to put up where they did as if they interviewed the head of CAN and had to interview Gumi. Immediately, we took the front pages, the full pages in the newspapers and the new media, and the news blew across the world. The queries came to the president of Nigeria. It was reported to me directly that the Gumi boy entered, then it was a small boy, he entered the SSS office. This time he didn't come out laughing. He left the country immediately. Now, this is a guy who has been banned by Saudi Arabia. They didn't allow him to enter Saudi Arabia. Let me give you another proof. I was on television when I found out there was no other way of escape. When an Al Qaeda operative was already appointed as a federal minister in Buhari's government, And I question
Do
that
you
how
mind naming that minister?
what's his name? Something Issa Pantami. How do I know? I supervised an evacuation in 2004. We had to curb a terrorist attack in Kaduna State. It started with Gumi when he came back from Mecca, when he came back from Saudi Arabia. His first tafsir in Kaduna was a call to violence, to slaughter. And at that time, it was Obasanjo who was the president of Nigeria. Thank God for the four square general overseer who is now late, Wilson Badijo. But what they didn't know was that we were still monitoring Kaduna to see whether the arms build-up towards the execution was going to stop. When we saw that it was not going to stop, in fact, this is a good example I'm giving you. I had to call a special strategic session with media. They're about to kill 600 to 900 people in Kaduna. And I said to them, we have sent all the information to the army, to all the places. There's nobody stopping them. Unknown to them, we were monitoring. The Gumi boy went into the SSS office in Kaduna laughing and came out laughing. When I got that report in Lagos, we decided to call this media meeting and said, look, how do we solve this? Now, there's a headline that we had to put up where they did as if they interviewed the head of CAN and had to interview Gumi. Immediately, we took the front pages, the full pages in the newspapers and the new media, and the news blew across the world. The queries came to the president of Nigeria. It was reported to me directly that the Gumi boy entered, then it was a small boy, he entered the SSS office. This time he didn't come out laughing. He left the country immediately. Now, this is a guy who has been banned by Saudi Arabia. They didn't allow him to enter Saudi Arabia. Let me give you another proof. I was on television when I found out there was no other way of escape. When an Al Qaeda operative was already appointed as a federal minister in Buhari's government. And I question
Do
that
you
how
mind naming that minister?
what's his name? Something Issa Pantami. How do I know? I supervised an evacuation in 2004.
To their children inside IDP camp. And many of those children are today 19 years of age. What does that tell you? It means that people have actually left and fled their ancestral land and have been living in IDP camp for more than 19 years. And without any plan for them to reclaim their land is now being occupied by strangers. Who are those strangers? The fighters that were actually killing the people and chasing them out of their own land. Nigeria is breeding in the Middle Belt. That's the reason why we decided that the solution to sustain this security in our land is to make sure that Nigeria never breed. And that's what Simon Ekpa is leading. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Some of the Osoji, most of them, Taro Osoji, Gocha Ofo, that Ofo is disturbing some of you. You don't know that. You took oath in this IPOB. You took oath. The oath you took is not to sabotage your brother. The oath you took is not to sabotage your brother and the Biafra struggle. Some of you attacking me today. If I am innocent, you are already sabotaging the struggle for Biafra. Okay? And the oath is dealing with you. You don't know this. Some of you don't know this. Okay? Your oath is that you will not sabotage the struggle for Biafra. And if you are attacking me, and I am genuine in my heart, doing what I'm doing for Biafra, you're already sabotaging it too. And the oath is dealing with you. Some of you are not thinking. What is happening to you today where you are is not ordinary. The oath is dealing with you. Some of you came online, you lie against someone, even in a video that is publicly available. you lie against Simon Ekpa, and you still know that the video you are talking about is not coming from Simon Ekpa, you lie. You still come on top of it. You do offer and lie. You say, if this is not like this, make Ofo kill you. And you did not know that that particular thing you were doing was wrong. But you have not come to ask Chukwukika Abiyama for forgiveness. And you think you are going to go free. God is giving you a chance now. God is giving you a chance. God is giving you a chance to repent and confess your sin so that you will be free. All of you, all the people you see doing all this, they are not normal anymore. They are being under the influence of oath. The oath is working against them. They don't know it. And I'm just explaining what that oath means. The oath is not just about struggle, the kind of structure. No. If you sabotage the struggle for Biafra, the oath will work against you. And some of you, the oath is working against you. And I said, if you are fighting me, and I am genuine, and I did not have any bad intention in the struggle for Biafra, my brother, and you are bringing every effort I am doing, you are trying to rubbish it, which you cannot, but you are trying to rubbish my effort in the Biafra struggle, you are already sabotaging it. And the oath is working against you. But if I am fake, the oath will also work against me. And you will not have any problem. Okay? But if I am genuine, and I'm doing all these things, hoping to get Biafra, my brother, every mouth you open to speak against Samaritan, everything you type on social media against Samaritan, it is coming times 3, times 5, times 10 back to you, and you are seeing the repercussion. Some of you are restless. Any day you hear Samaritan name, even if you are dead, you wake up. Somebody have apologized to me in private. Something is attacking him. I said to him, no problem. God, I don't have any problem. I don't even know that you are attacking me. Okay. So I don't have any problem with you. But if you say you have repented, only God knows your heart. Okay, but I don't have anything against you.
You may not know the impact or the significance of this display or this armored tank colored Biafra war displayed in this carnival. If this kind of playlet has been displayed in all Nollywood or in all carnivals for the past 80 years, telling the story of Biafra, explaining to people, for them to think deep and to get to know why it must be Biafra, why Biafra was declared, and why Mazinam Dekano is in prison, why Mazinam Nisamonaba is in prison, and why Nigeria has declared every Biafran and Biafra independence pursuit as a life sentence and death sentence and a terrorist act. This would have educated more Biafrans. So I applaud the idea that came up here, and I want to see more. Yes, it should be going on in schools, should be going on in theaters, everywhere. Let the education begin. That is what we're engaged in right now. So I want you to know that I spoke with President Trump. There are some people who believe that, I don't know, that faith should be silent and terrorism should be understood. No. Faith should speak its voice and terrorism should be confronted, not understood, confronted and defeated. That is what we're engaged in right now. So I want you to know that I spoke with President Trump yesterday. I said this publicly too. I see the battle against us and the battle against our Judeo-Christian tradition. They go to Europe, they go to the United States, they go to Africa, Nigeria. And we are conscious of the fact that Christians are being persecuted
across the Middle East, in Syria, in Lebanon, in Nigeria, in Turkey, and beyond. Beleaguered communities who deserve our help. Just as you are helping us, we want to help back. And we're capable of doing that. In Africa with intel, in the Middle East with a lot of means that I won't itemize each one. But this is what our agenda is. It's a main part of our agenda. And it's going to continue with greater force and greater might in this coming year.
A minute silence to honor our heroes that have fallen and our heroines. The time starts now. We mourn our heroes past and present, and in this new year, we really intercede and call their spirit to keep on fighting and supporting us until Biafra is restored. Ise, Ise, Ise.
Let us pray. For God
heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth. You created everything that the mind of a living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness. That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore, we shall fear no evil. This IPOB shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to cross this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Biama, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Biama, the same God of Jacob. This same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge. And we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your God is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it come this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said,
Yeah, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night, and Happy New Year to all Biafrans. Happy 2026. Wow, I couldn't believe my eyes when I crossed over into 2026. Yes, our God has been faithful. We cannot thank Him enough. In fact, it is still like a dream. You see, unity is great. Once we are united, we will achieve a lot. I was just thinking, I said, God, BRGIE was able to withstand, still make progress in the midst of all the saboteurs. Oh God, to God be the glory. 2025 was the toughest year and the hardest year for BRGIE, surviving 2 coups, one from a professionals, unquote, and the first one from a mad woman, the second one from professionals, unquote, that bought their education title. But the little nucleus that don't have title in Brigi, God gave them wisdom. And we all graduated with the University of Critical Thinking with our APM. And we put them under our feet. My brothers and sisters, 2025, oh, Only God knew the spiritual battle, everything they threw on all of us Biafrans, so that we will say, oh, I have given up. There is no way out for Biafra. Hey, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, the God that fought our battle, the God that saw every unseen forces, he saw it. He knew where they were coming from. The God that had to sieve, because if these people were not sieved out by the Almighty God, we would not have achieved all that we were able to achieve through the power of God in 2025. Tell me, how would you have achieved with a mad woman in your midst? It's not possible. After smoking Igbo, she will come out and start shouting and shouting and shouting from right, left, center, promising all her followers how they'll be in Nigeria. 2025 has finished. Oh, where are they? Did they board the flight? I'm still waiting for them to, alight from the flight. Oh, I have not seen. The currency, she promised that they will start using her currency to begin to, trade in Nigeria, because it is not Biafra land. We did not see. Hey, she said the ID card, what are you talking? ID card, just flash it. Any embassy, any airport you enter, just remove your ID card, flash it like a SSS, and they will give you gateway to pass. You see, that was not enough. How will you succeed with a mad woman that said that there is already international passport? Don't worry, just pay the money with a fake account. How would we have succeeded with a mad woman that gave her followers whistle versus AK-47? And most of them came out and said they paid for the whistle. Up till now, they did not get it. My brothers and sisters, tell me, hey, so God had to sieve, and she did a lot of things. But today is not her day, because, we are in the new year. But we cannot just stop talking about this mad woman. Whenever we make progress, we must remember Ngozi Rakwese. All her drama. Hey, she's an actress, so I tell you, I don't know who prepared her script for her. Hey, she is an actress. The next thing you see her in Jigawa, there is nothing that this woman did not do to quench us in 2025. But the God that shines, remember in the Bible portion, he said that the light, the day of her breakthrough, that the sun will shine 7 times brighter. Oh, my people, that was what happened for us in 2025. The sun was brighter 7 times for BLGIA. That was how we were able to quench all the darkness. We said, no, how can this sun bright like this, 7 times brighter, and you feel you can sneak in as a dark person? No, it is not possible. You see, my people, upon all the governors she elected, this Enugu governor, this one governor, Secretary of State, Secretary of Mountain, Orishirishi title in USB charger. Where are all those people today? Administrators. And how will you say you have administrators to go and drag Nigerian terrorist governor's house, government house, whatever they call it? Administrators that they burn down all their houses. Still, these people did not get eyes. They did not even smell the coffee. DPM, MPM, Mama G, Mama this, Mama that, and even went to the extent of renting one-room cafeteria and put flag there. If you go and look at our flag in Maryland, how many years now it is still flying with USA flag? She was not even bold enough to even attach a USA flag to the her own Biafra flag that she painted or mounted on that cafeteria. You see, because she knew she was fake. If she should try it, they will arrest her. Hey, did you see USA flag beside her flag in the hotel? The answer is no. Have you gone back to check? I don't know if her followers are not living in that vicinity, for them to go back and check and say, oh, where is our embassy? Guinea embassy. Where is our embassy? But our embassy, our head office is there, so beautiful. Even if you want to go and lie down, even in the front, that field, go and lie down. No mosquito will bite you. Hey, the outside design, not even, I'm not talking of interior, because interior you will pack and sleep there, you will not even be able to move out. Cool, very attractive, very accommodative. So the outside alone of our headquarters, Guinea, you cannot pass there without turning your eyes to the right hand and say, Who owns this beautiful building? And then you see the flag of Biafra flying with the flag of United States of America. That is a very big achievement, and it is still flying till date. That is the place you see our APM, the most handsome man in Briggy. You know, when he wear that his suit, you see him stand there and give us words of hope and encouragement. You see, a man with clarity. Hey, Biafrans, it's like we don't understand what God took us through in 2025. That Red Sea was so deep. Yes, the Red Sea was so deep. When they handed over the mantle to our APM, God put a staff in his hand and he said, Father, what do you want me to do with this staff? You know what God told our APM? Just hold it first. You will understand when the time comes. Yeah, I will let you know that all these people surrounding you are chaffs, and I'm going to separate them from you so that you can take my people to the promised land. Hey, when our APM reached the Red Sea, you know what the Red Sea was? The main Red Sea, forget about Ngozio. The Red Sea was the Red Sea of the internal accountability of July 2025. The Red Sea of the professors. That was the deepest of it. And our APM said, Father, and then God Almighty said, okay, Chukwunkere, why are you calling my name? What is in your hands? Hey, our APM said, I looked at it and said, oh, I forgot that in days back in Briggy, you have been using me, you see, to give breakthrough when it was tight. And oh, and I remember that during that time, you put a staff in my hand. And then the Lord said, why are you calling me? You don't know what you are supposed to do. Our APM said, I don't know. He said, oh yeah, stretch it. Stretch. Fast, fast, stretch it. And our APM said, is that all? Our father said, yes. And immediately he stretched. Hey, every hit in accountability 2025 started, coming up. The heat was too much and they started confessing. Our IPM said, oh, Father, I have seen. Truly, the staff was meant for a time like this. My people say Ekong Patiangukot is the worst battle. Let me translate what Ekong Patiangukot means. The war that is coming in between your legs. That is the meaning of Ekong Patiangukot. Patiangukot is in between your legs. That is the difficult war that you can fight and overcome because it is coming from yourself. Gong, 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 gong. You see? The first one was a lot easier because Ngozi was fighting from the outside. But the second one was very deadly because these same people stood and voted for our APM to take up that position. They now gained the trust of our APM and then they now stabbed him. That was the wicked war, Briggy as a whole, and all of us gathered here because if we had left our APM alone, where would you think he would be today? But we said, Bano, we don't agree. Somebody like me, I came up. I left the listening session from 2020 because I've been there in the listening section. Madam Key came out. All of us came out. Whole land, all of us here. We said, Bano, we will not allow this ship to sink. It is time to speak. We started seeing people with innovations, people with ideas, people, even our Madam Betty, everybody, King David, opened his YouTube channel, Chimako TV, our Nyenyere, everybody stood up and said, no, enough is enough. This ship will not sink. My brothers and sisters, we should just thank God every day. If we could sustain 2025 and cross into 2026, then victory is awaiting us in 2026. Yes, because that 2025, from July, the house was cool. The house was cool. We were able to be focused. Yes, everybody was now focused because the worst thing is for you to work with people that have divided attention. People that don't have the same aim and objective like you. They will always sabotage whatever you are doing. But this little nucleus now have the same aim and objective. That is the success we saw in 2025. And that success has been extended to 2026, which we are just starting. So my people, congratulations for job well done. Yes. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. We made it through the help of God. A lot of us sacrificed, deny ourselves of so much pleasure. Please, if you are just joining the space, do me that favor. My account has been attacked a lot, so do me that favor and share so that others will see. I appreciate all of you with your 1 AJ, with your 1,000 AJ, and the Ejemma all put together. Because no matter the 1,000 Ejemma that you are donating, 1 AJ can stop a purchase. Yes, 1 AJ can be a very big problem. And you know how things work. That time that you are looking for that 1 AJ, it will not come. So every 1 AJ mattered a lot, and every 1,000 AJ and Ejemma mattered a lot in 2025. Thank you so much. Hey, I don't know where to start the thank you. Everybody have been saying thank you, but it can never be enough. It can never be enough. Yes, it can never be enough. We give God the glory. So, my people, ndewo, 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 Mazi Holland, ndewo, Bi Chicago, Emeka Ekomdo, Medi, Madam Ki Ekomdo, Benu Wabo Ekomdo, Nwabo Ekomdo, Storm, my brother, on Iroko Tree. This year, I remove you from Iroko Tree, and I place your feet on the solid rock. Internet will be flowing for you. You will no more go to Iroko Tree. This 2026, Mbano. Yes, so Komdo, Jacobi Komdo, Augustina no, Senator Chuks Komdo, Simon Ekpa Komdo no, Oluchukwu Komdo, Ske That was not enough. How will you succeed with a mad woman that said that there is already international passport? Eh? Don't worry, just pay the money with a fake account. How would we have succeeded with a mad woman that gave her followers whistle versus AK-47? Eh? And most of them came out and said they paid for the whistle up till now, they did not get it. My brothers and sisters, tell me, hey, so God had to sieve, and she did a lot of things. But today is not her day because, we are in the new year. But we cannot just stop talking about this mad woman. Whenever we make progress, we must remember Ngozi Rakwese. All her drama, hey, she's an actress. So I tell you, I don't know who prepared her script for her. Hey, she is an actress. The next thing you see her in Jigawa, there is nothing that this woman did not do to quench us in 2025. But the God that shines, you remember in the Bible portion, he said that the light, the day of our breakthrough, that the sun will shine 7 times brighter. Oh, my people, that was what happened for us in 2025. The sun was brighter 7 times for BLGIA. That was how we were able to quench all the darkness. We said, no, how can this sun bright like this, 7 times brighter, and you feel you can sneak in as a dark person? No, it is not possible. You see, my people, upon all the governors she elected, this Enugu governor, this one governor, Secretary of State, Secretary of Mountain, Orishirishi title in USB charger. Where are all those people today? Eh? Administrators. And how will you say you have administrators to go and drag Nigerian terrorist government, governor's house, I mean government house, whatever they call it? Administrators that they burn down all their houses. Still, these people did not get eyes. They did not even smell the coffee. DPM, MPM, Mama G, Mama this, Mama that, and even went to the extent of renting one-room cafeteria and put flag there. Eh? If you go and look at our flag in Maryland, how many years now it is still flying with USA flag? You know, she was not even bold enough to even attach a USA flag to the her own Biafra flag that she painted or mounted on that cafeteria. You see, because she knew she was fake. If she should try it, they will arrest her. Hey, yo, did you see USA flag beside her flag in the hotel? The answer is no. Have you gone back to check? I don't know if her followers are not living in that vicinity for them to go back and check and say, oh, where is our embassy? Guinea embassy. Where is our embassy? But our own, our embassy, our head office is there, so beautiful. Even if you want to go and lie down, even in the front, that field, go and lie down. No mosquito will bite you. Hey, the you know the outside design, not even, I'm not talking of interior, because interior you will pack and sleep there, you will not even be able to move out. Cool, very attractive, very accommodative. So the outside alone of our headquarters, Guinea, you cannot pass there without turning your eyes to the right hand and say, who owns this beautiful building? And then you see the flag of Biafra flying with the flag of United States of America. That is a very big achievement, and it is still flying till date. That is the place you see our APM, the most handsome man in Briggy. You know, when he wear that his suit, you see him standing and give us words of hope and encouragement. You see, a man with clarity. Hey, Biafrans, it's like we don't understand what God took us through in 2025. That Red Sea was so deep. Yes, the Red Sea was so deep. When they handed over the mantle to our APM, God put a staff in his hand and he said, Father, what do you want me to do with this staff? You know what God told our APM? Just hold it first. You will understand when the time comes. Yeah, I will let you know that all these people surrounding you are chaffs, and I'm going to separate them from you so that you can take my people to the promised land. Hey, when our APM reached the Red Sea, you know what the Red Sea was? The main Red Sea, forget about Ngozio. The Red Sea was the Red Sea of the internal accountability of July 2025. The Red Sea of the professors. That was the deepest of it. And our APM said, Father, and then God Almighty said, okay, Chukwunkere, why are you calling my name? What is in your hands? Hey, our APM said, I looked at it and said, oh, I forgot that in days back in Briggy, you have been using me, you see, to give breakthrough when it was tight. And oh, and I remember that during that time, you put a staff in my hand. And then the Lord said, why are you calling me? You don't know what you are supposed to do. Our APM said, I don't know. He said, oh yeah, stretch it. Stretch. Fast, fast, stretch it. And our APM said, is that all? Our father said, yes. And immediately he stretched. Hey, every hit in accountability 2025 started, coming up. The heat was too much and they started confessing. Our IPM said, oh, Father, I have seen. Truly, the staff was meant for a time like this. My people say Ekong Patiangukot is the worst battle. Let me translate what Ekong Patiangukot means. The war that is coming in between your legs. That is the meaning of Ekong Patiangukot. Patiangukot is in between your legs. That is the difficult war that you can fight and overcome because it is coming from yourself. Gong, 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 gong. You see? The first one was a lot easier because Ngozi was fighting from the outside. But the second one was very deadly because these same people stood and voted for our APM to take up that position. They now gained the trust of our APM and then they now stabbed him. That was the wicked war, Briggy as a whole, and all of us gathered here because if we had left our APM alone, where would you think he would be today? But we said, Bano, we don't agree. Somebody like me, I came up. I left the listening station from 2020 because I've been there in the listening section. Madam Key came out. All of us came out. Whole land, all of us here. We said, Bano, we will not allow this ship to sink. It is time to speak. We started seeing people with innovations, people with ideas, people, even our Madam Betty, everybody, King David, opened his YouTube channel, Chimako TV, our Nyenyere, everybody stood up and said, no, enough is enough. This ship will not sink. My brothers and sisters, we should just thank God every day. If we could sustain 2025 and cross into 2026, then victory is awaiting us in 2026. Yes, because that 2025, from July, the house was cool. The house was cool. We were able to be focused. Yes, everybody was now focused because the worst thing is for you to work with people that have divided attention. People that don't have the same aim and objective like you. They will always sabotage whatever you are doing. But this little nucleus now have the same aim and objective. That is the success we saw in 2025. And that success has been extended to 2026, which we are just starting. So my people, congratulations for job well done. Yes. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. We made it through the help of God. A lot of us sacrificed, deny ourselves of so much pleasure. Please, if you are just joining the space, do me that favor. My account has been attacked a lot, so do me that favor and share so that others will see. I appreciate all of you with your 1 AJ, with your 1,000 AJ, and the AJMA all put together. Because no matter the 1,000 AJMA that you are donating, 1 AJ can stop a purchase. Yes, 1 AJ can be a very big problem. And you know how things work. That time that you are looking for that 1 AJ, it will not come. So every 1 AJ mattered a lot. And every 1,000 AJ and AJMA mattered a lot in 2025. Thank you so much. Hey, I don't know where to start the thank you. Everybody have been saying thank you, but it can never be enough. It can never be enough. Yes, it can never be enough. We give God the glory. So, my people, ndewo, 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 Mazi Holland, ndewo, Bi Chicago, Emeka Ekomdo, Medi, Madam Ki Ekomdo, Benu Wabo Ekomdo, Nwabo Ekomdo, Storm, my brother, on Iroko Tree. This year, I remove you from Iroko Tree, and I place your feet on the solid rock. Internet will be flowing for you. You will no more go to Iroko Tree. This 2026, Mban. Yes, so Clement Ekomdo, Jacob Ekomdo, Augustine no, Senator no, Chuks Ekomdo, Simon Ekpa Ekomdo, Alozie no, Oluchukwu Ekomdo, Ekoske Ekomdo, Miriam no, Biafra Freedom no, Onyeju no Ekomdo, Ego Igwe Ekomdo, Mazi Ala Ekomdo, Chidi Ebere Ekomdo no, Sylvia Blue no, Stanley no, Nome no, Emmanuel no, Ekomdo Bupro, our stadium Ukere wo. What I say is that God should bless each and every one of you for tuning in. Please do me that favor and share the space as you are joining. And hey, that reminds me, I created a backup account. You know, there was a time our brother instructed us to have a backup account because we cannot trust these people. And I called it a tutors official. So you can follow that as well because most of the thing I share, they classify it as sensitive, whatever Grammar X is saying. And I'm still battling with them. So the backup account is called Tutors Official. So in case they in case they decide to, take this one and do whatever they like, I know I still have a backup account Thank you so much. You know, these people, you cannot trust them. They've been reporting my account like say tomorrow, no day. But we must talk. Oh. We must talk. We cannot stop talking. That is our job. So thank you so much, my brothers and sisters, for tuning in. Hey, you see, Madam Ki, have been sending this mic every time. You see, thank God it has
Um,
come now.
oh, okay. I'm here.
I've been sending and sending and sending it to reject and come back. Thank God
Mm.
finally it has come. Yeah.
Okay.
So, my people, I greet each and every one of you. So, before we start, I just want to go through the topic and then I will greet our leaders. The topic says USA strikes, shakes terror economy, and Biafra high expectations in 2026. That is our topic for today. So, before I start, I just want to, you know, take a moment and send our strength and prayers and unwavering solidarity to our leaders and warriors in the Biafra freedom struggle, because it has not been easy. So I'll first of all, as usual, thank our leader Onyendu. Yes, who has been sentenced, and you all know where he's being held now, in the Sokoto prison. I just want him to know that this 2026 will be the year of his freedom and the year of Biafra recognition. That is our faith. That is our belief. I just want him to know that his sacrifice has awakened millions of Biafrans, to the extent that the Calabar people had to, host a carnival and showcase a Biafra armor tank. It means a lot. Everybody is waking up now. So Onyendo, every day you remain unjustly in prison where you are is another day the world sees Nigerians tyranny. Yes, but this year we will break those chains for you. We Biafrans collectively will break those chains, and your freedom and Biafra's freedom are inseparable, because both are coming in this 2026. We love you so much. Our Prime Minister, oh my goodness me, that was why I had to play his voice. He has told us Nigeria must not breed. He has also been sentenced, facing persecution where he is, for speaking truth to power. We cannot forget him. So we stand with you, our Prime Minister. The same system trying to silence you is the same system USA strike exposed on December 25th, 2025. They fear your voice because you tell the truth, and they want to bury that truth. So hold strong, our PM. 2026 is your year. 2026 is the year of breakthrough for each and every one of us. And how can I forget our Prime Minister? Hey, acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere, the man with the briefcase. Hey, that briefcase, we are going to double it in this 2026. Thank you so much for holding the line. The man with clarity, keeping our government in the waiting, because Biafra is in the waiting. It is coming. It is coming. You've organized us so well, and you ensure that when recognition comes, that we already have structures ready. Just like Somaliland, no need to begin to canvass and say, hey, do you have this? Do you have? We have everything. We are ready. So your leadership doesn't go unnoticed. You are so organized. You are so proactive. You are so accountable in everything that you do. And we are so proud, yes, to support, and we will continue to support. We love you so much, Moran Global Strategies. Hey, our Mazi Elias, Mazi Obong Elias, our lobbying firm, working tirelessly in Washington, D.C. and international capital, speaking. You could see that our Elias now join our program. If Elias can spare his time, you see, and come to our program, even share our program, what are you waiting for, say Biafra? It is a challenge. Despite the fact that Ugo 419, excuse me, castigated him last time and said, this one is carrying a swallowing Panadol on the head of Biafra. That was stupidity, ignorance, mumu. Because he was under the influence of Ngozi Orebeze. He doesn't even know what he was talking, because for a Greece American man to propagate your freedom, for you, instead of you to lie down and say, Elias, climb on my back, you were there castigating him. Are you not ashamed today? And you could see what he has done today. You ran to Imam Madabu, ask Imam Madabu to show you his achievement in 2025. There is nothing to show. There is absolutely nothing. Your madam you left, ask her to show you her achievement in 2025. Absolutely nothing. The only thing she can show you is red dress on 25th December with your money. That's it. That's all she can show to you. So we thank our alias so much. We thank Moral Global Strategy so much because their work is bearing fruit every day. We are here because of the work of our lobbies. If you are just joining Briggy, you see that we are hosting this space under Biafra community. What are you waiting for? Go to our website right now. Type www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. All in full, no capital letter, all in small letters. No space. Go there and check things out for yourself. Go there and click diplomatic engagement. You will see what I'm talking about. We are not bragging. It is evidence-based, fact-based. Hey, go there, you will see. The US airstrike, the increased attention on Christian persecution, the Somaliland president, none of this happened by accident. It did not happen by accident. It is our lobbies that are behind these scenes advocating. Is changing the conversation because every day they're advocating this one, that one, and they keep on pushing. I said, alias, keep on pushing. We are already there. We listened to what you told us on Sunday. We listened to what you told us on the Passover night. Thank you so much. Hey, Okokonde, where are you? Guinea. Our Okokonde. Hey, way. The man that is possessed with two spirits. You see, we thank him so much. We say, our Okokonde, Akbara Wasani, may God continue to bless you. May God continue to fill you with wisdom and even increase you in this 2026. What you couldn't achieve in 2025, you will do exploit in 2026. The world will look for you as the best information minister. Hey, you may say 2009 is prophesying. Yes, so I am prophesying because I see it coming. They would love to know who was in charge of information for Briggy that the whole world is talking about Biafra. It came from somewhere. Information and media department. Yes, unlike Nigeria, the lie Mohammed. Can't you people see? Hey, can't you see? Lai Mohammed started lying, and the next minister of information is still lying. They see white and call black, they see black and call white. You cannot find that in Briggy. So our minister, remain blessed. God is coming. All our media warriors, all the content creators, all the Twitter space hosts, all the YouTubers, we are all the front line. All of us, we are deputizing our information minister. Have you people noticed how strong the media team is? Hey, whenever our guy at the top is out, all of us, we are ready. Yeah, all of us will be ready. If he schedules space, we are ready. We dig information because he can throw mic to you at any time and say, hold this space for me, I'm coming. And if you did not prepare, you'll be scrambling for what to say. That is how organized the media team is. I am telling you, I am not bragging, I am not boasting. It is what people have seen. The most organized ministry in Briggy is media. All of us, we are alert because our boss is focused. So once he schedule any program, we are ready with information. He will give you co-host and say, hold the space for me, I'm coming. What will you tell Biafrans? You'll be saying, You have to speak according to that topic. That is the way he has trained us. So, to all the ministers, according to our APM, we are all ministers, we are all active. You see, salutation has taken 1 hour, but we deserve it. Everybody worked tirelessly for us to reach where we are today. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Every video we shared, every trade, every space. Hey, we have speakers in me. How will I even say it? Every of the saboteurs abandoned their ministry and started attacking finance. But did you know that they couldn't attack media? Because we came out like mad dogs and said, you cannot break this one. You couldn't break finance. Is it media that you come and break through? No. We stood our grounds. We came out. Hey, assemble. It will never happen. So thank you so much because you know what? They come and hide and listen to Briggy Space because this is where you will get education from great speakers, great researchers. You see? Come to Briggy Space. I know most of them are already hiding. We welcome you. Come back, come back, come back. Leave those saboteurs because they are blind. They don't have direction. Come back. Come back and reset your brain in 2026. Let me tell you, the difference between 2026 and 2025 is just night and day. Oh. It's just night and day. Nothing more. But you yourself, you have to decide. You have to make up your mind. You have to make your New Year resolution, which was the space topic yesterday. What are you supposed to do? Are you still going to hang with saboteurs? Or you are coming to work with us and make sure that Nigeria does not breathe in Biafra land? That is left for you to decide. So we thank you so much because in this 2026, we must amplify even louder for the world to know that after Somaliland, the next country is Biafra. Yes. One Muslim country, one Christian country. Did you see the equation now? It has to balance. Somaliland is Muslim, so opposite Christian. One Muslim Christian country, one Muslim, one Christian country. One Muslim, one Christian. So that the equation will balance. So if not, it will still stagger. That is our prayers. Our Biafra Defense Forces, we cannot thank you enough. The casualty was less in Biafra land in 2025, and we know in 2026, God will give all of us the grace to support our security and our defense and our freedom. Thank you so much for protecting our communities. In the first of all this continuous attack, you guys are our heroes. You are our heroes. While the world debates whether there is genocide, you are on the ground preventing it from being complete. Thank you so much. Your courage has sustained our hope till today. And to every Biafra, whether you are in homeland or diaspora, whether you've been with us from day one or just waking up to the reality, 2026 is your year to act, not to sit on the fence, not to wait, not to hope passively, but to act with everything you have. It has started. I want to also use this opportunity to thank the organizers of Calabar Carnival for echoing Biafra genocide once again, because that ammo tank is a reminder that our struggle did not end. It moves forward until Biafra is restored. I want to thank them. It's not easy. That bold step they made is not easy. Go and watch the video. It is everywhere. They did not mix anything. They just covered it with Biafra flag. Oh my God. I don't know anybody that is from Calabar State should echo it more. Let them know that Biafra did not die. I love them so much. You see, my people, if a defense minister of Nigeria, will come out and lie that they will not bomb Sambisa forest because in the desert region and eliminate their terrorists because the bushes were too much. How some? Why did they now send their terrorists, to our forest land, our rainforest region with Iroko tree? But they cannot bomb their terrorists in an empty land in Sambisa forest that does not have any tree. They are claiming that they cannot because it is occupied with forests, it is filled with bushes, but they send these same terrorists to our own region, that is a rainforest region. We have a lot of Iroko tree. That is why our brother used to go and climb on the Iroko tree to show you there is no space, it is jam-packed. So it shows you that they are searching for us to kill. They are searching for us to kill. So we must make sure that Nigeria do not breathe in Biafra land in this 2026. Because we are not compatible at all. Let them go to Sambisa forest and do whatever they want to do there. So there is a wake-up call before we start the space. ISWAP has warned everybody. They made this statement yesterday. ISWAP. They released an image showing that one of the Christian villages in Adamawa State burning to the ground. Where do you think after Adamawa, where do you think they will go to? And they accompanied this with a statement that should terrify every Biafran that is still hoping in Nigeria. Obi has now jumped from Labour Party to ADC. Do not allow Obi to ruin your future. Do not allow Obi To confuse you again, Obi is not going anywhere. Obi jumped from PDP to Labour Party, now from Labour Party to ADC because it is time for election. If you follow Obi, Fulani will chop off your head. Fulani will slaughter you. You know, Donald Trump gave it the right word. He said, viciously killing. They will kill you viciously if you follow Obi. ISWAP said all Christians in Nigeria are what? Legitimate targets. Who are the Christians? We Biafrans are the Christians. This is the message from ISWAP in July 1st. They are opening the year 2026 with a threat. All Christians in Nigeria are legitimate targets. They have an opportunity to spare their blood by converting to Islam or paying Jesus tax to ISWAP. Whether you pay the tax or you don't pay the tax, your name will become sorry. They will sacrifice you. A video is trending that they chop off someone's head. Oh, I just look at that handsome young man lying headless on the floor. The head was removed like a goat head, kept one side. They tried to put it together. No way. A man with a promising future. This is what will follow you if you continue to follow Obi and you don't come and bring your fund in 2026 to fund your security. Because this tax that they are saying is an Islamic tax and is always imposed on non-Muslim that is living under the Islamic rule. So ISWAP is telling you now, we owe you, submit or you die. But whether you submit, they will still kill you. And security analysts believe that this is a retaliation because when I was moving around, you know, I love to look for information. A security analyst came out and said, this is a retaliation for the recent joint US-Nigerian airstrike against terrorists in Sokoto. That is what was analyzed. Because Americans strike terrorists, and then the terrorists respond by burning Christian villages and threatening genocide against all Nigerian Christians. Who are the Nigerian Christians? Biafrans. So this confirms everything we are going to discuss this night. Terrorism is not random, it is systematic. It is an ideology that you cannot stop. You see? And this is what is being protected in Nigeria at the highest level. So Biafrans. And if you go back to the word of Obasanjo, Obasanjo came out and prophesied, even though he is part of what is happening today. He said, you know, this is the same man that fought against Biafra. The same man that ruled Nigeria twice. If he could admit last year that Boko Haram war in Nigeria has lasted for 15 years because insecurity is an industry. Insecurity is an industry. Obasanjo knows the Nigerian system from inside and outside. He knows. So if he's the one telling you that the terrorism has been allowed to continue for 15 years because people are profiting from it, then know that it is not a conspiracy theory. It is the fact. So when ISWAP now burn churches and villages and threaten all Christians in Nigeria, and Obasanjo admit that terrorism is an industry, what should Biafra then understand? Are you waiting for another prophet? We already have one prophet who is Nnamdi Kanu. He had already prophesied before this. So you are not safe in Nigeria as a Biafran. You will never be safe in Nigeria because your elimination is profitable to those in power. That is why 2026 cannot be another year of waiting. No, we cannot risk it. This must be the year we break free because what we are about to discuss tonight will show you why 2026 gives us the best chance we have been in 55 years waiting. So what we are about to discuss tonight, will show you why 2026 is not just another year in struggle. It is the year when everything aligns for Biafran recognition. The USA strikes, the Somaliland president, the exposed terror economy, Nigeria OIC mask falling, that is Organization of Islamic Cooperation. It all converged now. We are going to discuss that this night as we've gathered. It's already late in my place, but we are going to go into that. So, yeah, so that is what we'll be covering this night. Please, I will need co-host because of the conduct of this internet, it may misbehave anytime. You see, I think I've muted everyone.
That's why I'm here now.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
I came.
okay,
Yeah.
sorry. I'll
Because,
send it. Thank you so much.
okay.
Ah, it's telling me I have to already. No, I don't have anyone. No. Hey, oh my God. Hold on. Gee.
Okay.
Oh, oh. Okay. Madam K, you know what? You know what?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Um, Continue. Let me send it through my laptop.
All right.
Mm.
Okay. So, my good people, yeah, we've gathered again. You know, now we stream our spaces through Biafra community. And let me go upgrade. Information Minister upgraded us to Biafra community, you see, so that many people will join. As they are seeing this Biafra community, people that are confused, what Nigerian is, Biafra that are living everywhere, Lagos, Abuja. So far, they are seeing this thing. They are encouraged to click on it and join. You see, we are in a. Oh, tutors, be careful. Yeah. Okay, I've seen it now. Yeah, that's lovely. Good. So I've seen the flash. All right, and that I've accepted as well. Okay. All right. Yeah, Holland is here. We can send the second one. Oh, Holland. Welcome, Holland. Obi, my sweet sis, welcome. Emeka, Senior Citizens Ben, Simon, Never Again, no, Ostom, Onyejuwaka, Clement, Augustina, yeah, Senator Elroy, Simon Etel, Odogu, Biafra, Ngwan, it was, you heard now. Refresh again so that you balance up. Odinanwa, John Eje, Alozie, Chidi Ebere, Nsi, welcome, yeah. Silver Blue, Ekos, Stanley, my brother, yeah. Nubian Shelley, Africa, Egigwe, no, Gidi, Gidi, yeah. Mazi, Yahweh, Ikenna, Igbo God, yeah. Miriam, everybody. Welcome. Onome, and then Emmanuel, and then some on the place that we cannot see. All right. So, yeah, so this is a lovely space. So we continue, you know, we'll be dishing out back to back because we have taken the bull by the horn. The one that we did in 2025, yeah, it was good. Yeah, but this one, there are so many positive going on around us that we cannot, there's nothing else we will do except other than to triple our efforts. See, that thing that went on in Somaliland, I want it to happen to us as well. You see? Ehen. And we are hoping that this 2026, yeah, that it may, yeah, we must not, you know, anyway, let me not go that side. But that does not mean that we will not continue to do what we are supposed to do because the de facto needs our funding as well. Yeah. So we'll fund our de facto as usual and continue to fund our trip to Washington. The host is having connection problem. Oh, tutos, yeah, check out. Yeah, you're refreshing. That is lovely. All right. So let's all, tutors have not introduced their topic here, but I will just, tutors, when you're ready, you can go ahead while I just, just be doing a general overview of what may happen this 2026. My people. So what are we still talking about? We are talking about that America and Israel are our hope. Yeah. Yeah. And you may seem that Israel is concentrated in Nigeria. No, there's a process that, you can't just come out and say maybe we have Biafra within our sites. No, you see, So probably he wants to start from somewhere. And now that he has focused, he has added Nigeria in his agenda. So what are our duties? Our duty is to continue to push as we are tweeting and tagging America. We'll also be tweeting and tagging Israel. You see. Eh. All right. Tutos, yeah, you can go ahead. Oh, Holland, if you want to, greet generally.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, thank you so much. Let Holland greet the house before I start. It seems it's the second co-host. Holland, are you there? Thank you so much, Madam T, for holding for me. And Biafrans have heard your greetings. Thank you.
Hello.
Holland, greet the house before we start, because thank you.
All right, tutor. God continue to bless, strengthen, impart much wisdom, strength to finish to the end. You have really done well. You surprised Biafrans, and you were so highly committed to that. And we are proud of you. These are the women we talk about, the virtuous women. We are indeed very, very grateful to have you and Madam Nki and the rest wonderful virtuous women that has joined these battles for the finishing point. Thank you very much. As well, I want to quickly, first and foremost, to say a great thanks to God for giving us the privilege and the opportunity to see a brand new year. And my, excuse me, and my greeting quickly go to every Biafrans and the lover of freedom across the globe, to really appreciate them, stand them with us, and believe in our cause for liberation. We hold them so much. And we hold dearly our leaders to heart. We want to say they have done what is expected of them. Their part was so very, very great, and we accolade all honor and respect to them. To have gone far to this extent, both of them, Oyendu and our PM, sacrificing at the front line through the wicked heart of the so-called Finland and the Nigeria collaborators. And we want to say they are not in it. We stood and we are here. We are standing and we will finish what they have started. And we are very much sure that no, at the tail end of it, he that laughed last, indeed, Biafra must laugh the best. Just as the best is being celebrated in Somaliland, we know Biafra time is here, and we are so eager to see ourselves in that jubilation that Oyendu talks about, that we will dance and that we will dance like, and the whole world will think that we are indeed mad to appreciate Chukwu. I want to say thank you very much, our media team, which we have really stood strong, and we want to say thank you very much. My appreciation goes to our APM, who has really maintained the path of working silently and doing very great work. That bag, in short, is loaded with bomb, and bomb that destroy lies, destroy slavery, destroy wickedness and atrocity of all these jihadists from Sahel and all their enablers. Well, thank you very much, APM. You have really done very proud. You have done our leader proud. You have done Biafra proud. We are proud of you. Know that we follow you as a truth follower, that PM, our PM really dedicated you to be in charge. We want to say thank you very much. Biafra never made mistake to have voted you to that position, and you have really done well. We say thank you. My thanks as well must go to our BDF. They are the heartbeat of the struggle that has really done well, dishing it out to the enemy at the front line. And I want to say thank you very much, right from General Igwe Butuso, and great thanks. We can't just say thank you enough. We are proud of you. Biafrans are proud of you, and we want to say you all, we all together shall celebrate very soon. Likewise, I want to say thanks to our lobbies and all that have been standing strong alongside, especially Elias. No, Elias has really proved that no, indeed, he's a Biafran. By all means of adoption, he's part of us. He has really stood strong. He has proved our PM right before our very eye. To you that say, uh, Elias, stop. You can't succeed. How far? How market? You can see the success hitting the face of this struggle, and the world is talking about us. And we are proud of that. I want to say thank you so much, Elias. And this is going straight to everyone that is still hanging at the roadside or sitting on the fence or whichever part you chooses. This is the real Briggy we talks about, Biafra community, where you need to belong to, where you need to come and support your own security and freedom of yourself and that of your born generation. And that is why we are asking you to join this winning team. This is just starting afresh again, a fresh year, and we expect every one of us to be part of this and give all accolade support to this government of BRGIE. I want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to be part of this media team. Thank you, Tutor. Thank you, Madanki. Thank you, our minister. Thank you, every single one of us that has been taking dishing time to always grace this space. Thank you very much. I hold my mic from here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, our brother Holland. All of us collectively took part in this journey, and I believe that this year we will even do more than what we did last year, because unity is the strength and the secret of our progress. Other people that split it, they have been splitting and splitting, and in fact, there's nothing to split again in their groups. But here we are, still unified. You see, we are still unified. And may God continue to give us the strength. Why are we unified? Because we are all working on the same objective and the same goal, and we believe we can achieve it. That is the secret to our success today. That is the secret to our growth. And it's not only about us, even the people that are working with us, like our lobbyists, they have the same belief system with us. Even the Congress persons that they meet, they have the same belief system with us. That is why we've been able to achieve this milestone. You see, unity, same mindset, same goal. Come on. We will do exploit. I'm quoting Daniel right now, Prophet Daniel. We will do exploit in 2026, because what we couldn't even understand fully well in 2025 and how to do it much better in 2026 with the power of the Holy Spirit. I'm sorry, I'm a Christian. I have to mention the Holy Spirit. Yeah, don't be offended if you are not a Christian. With his power, we will do exploit, because he will keep on revealing and leading us. And we have to follow him, so that we can reach our destination safely in an organized way. Yes. Thank you so much. God bless you. So the topic says USA strike shakes terror economy. Please, if you are just joining the space, kindly share it. Kindly share the space if you are joining. And please keep in mind that this is a government space and we have to mind our language. Yeah, we have to mind our language. It's a government space. You can see Biafra community. I'm only a host and I have two co-hosts here. So it is a government space and we have to be very, very civil. Yes, so more than what we were in 2025. So we have to respect the guidelines from our government and then speak like people that are civil. Thank you so much. Please don't interject anybody. All answers here, because as the space is going to be running, let me even give you a template or an overview. In each of this section, there will be a question for you to answer. There will be core question, and then the second one will be relating to Biafra. So you use that time to give your submission. Depending on the time approved by the co-host, they may give you 5 minutes, they may give you 7 minutes, whatever they decide. I am in. But when you answer the first question, you are going to answer the second question, how it leads in a Biafra context, so that Biafrans listening will really have an idea of what we are talking about. I don't know if it is clear. So please, I don't know it all. As I'm going through it, most of the ideas in the space, I get it from listening in the space. Nobody write this topic and keep it somewhere. You listen and you create a topic very fast and prepare what you are going to talk about. So thank you so much for tuning in. So that is how it will run. So let's just quickly have the objective of it and know. So the first part now, we are going to talk about how terrorism in Nigeria operates as a multi-billion naira economic system, not a security failure. What is happening in Nigeria is not security failure. It's because kidnapping and terrorism has become a multi-billion naira economic system. That is what is playing out in Nigeria, and everybody is protecting it. And then we will now extend, because if you don't know where your problem is coming from, if you don't know the origin of your problem, you cannot solve that problem. So we'll now go deeper to the 60-year history of Nigeria Islamic agenda, beginning from Ahmadu Bello. Today, we are going to know much about this Ahmadu Bello and how Nigeria became a member of QIC, that is Organization of Islamic Cooperation, which has now led to the current terrorism today. And then the US airstrike will be integrating it on 25th December, how it disrupted the entire terror economy and exposed Nigerian government complicity, because that is what it has exposed. And then we will talk about Netanyahu's January 1st declaration to protect Christians in Nigeria, and we will extend it to Iran-Nigerian alliance and why Iran collapsed weakened Nigeria's terror network. You see? So, and then why Nigeria, being a member of OIC since 1986, makes the coexistence with Christian Biafra impossible. So we have a lot to talk about today. I pray that God will lead us and then give us the idea on how we will run this space. Because if you ask me, I don't know. But whatever he put in our mouth, we are going to say it. Provided we are saying the truth, we are going to say it. So my co-host, we are good to go. So let's start. So because for us to understand why the US airstrike happened on 25th December, we have to understand also why is it causing so much panic. So before we can able to get and have an in-depth of why it is causing so much panic, we need to understand that terrorism in Nigeria is not a security failure. It is a business model. Obasanjo said it, not me. At least he's the latest man that has confirmed this. A multi-billion naira economy that benefits everyone, from the local informant, you see, to international arms dealers, to the northern governors, and to the presidency itself. You see, now, if you look at the networking system in this terrorism, you will see that people have volunteered to gather information, give it out to the terrorists, and they will come and kidnap you. Once they kidnap you, you are going to pay ransom. So we are going to look at that ransom industry first of all. So I'll give you numbers, approximate numbers, that the Nigerian government does not want us to know about it. They have concealed this in their media, because between 2016 and 2020, over 20 million US dollars have been paid in ransom. This is what has been documented, but we know it is more than this. And between July 2022 and June 2023, you see, more than 20,000 people have been abducted. You see, and as they abduct you, you are going to pay money. So in this 2025 that just passed, the first 6 months alone, more than 10,000 people were killed by bandits. Those that couldn't pay, even those that paid the ransom, they killed them. So it has surpassed what even happened in 2024. So, but General Adamulaka has something to say. This man is the Nigeria's National Counter-Terrorism Center coordinator. He admitted something. He said, and I'm quoting him, he said, Nigeria is the richest country in West Africa and the only, did you underline that word? Richest one and the only country where you can kidnap somebody and demand 100 million and it will actually be paid without waste of time. Remember that bishop in Enugu? The community, the church members raised 100 million immediately. So if this is if a national counter-terrorism center coordinator is admitting this fact, then know that it is a multi-billion naira business venture. Because once they kidnap you, you are going to pay this ransom. Nigeria is the richest country in West Africa and the only country where you can kidnap somebody, demand 100 million, and it will actually be paid. Did you hear what the man is admitting? He's saying terrorism exists in Nigeria because Nigeria paid the money. Once they kidnap you, you will pay. And it is not only Nigerians that are paying, the government itself is the one paying as well. The government will contribute money and pay. And when they contribute the money and pay, what is the money used for? To buy more weapons. So terrorists from Mali will come in, Niger, Burkina Faso, and the rest. They will come to Nigeria specifically because of kidnapping. Kidnapping in Nigeria is more profitable more in Nigeria than in other countries in West Africa. So they are trooping in to make more money. In the Sahel that they were staying, they hardly see dollars to survive. But once they come into Nigeria, they will make more money. So security experts now describe it as a full-blown industry with corporate style structure. Let's just look at the structure before we go in depth. And, the next part is where my focus is, but I just want us to understand what is happening. And these are the description from this security expert. He said that the first one, the corporate style structure that they have in Nigerian government right now is community informant. I am quoting him. I am quoting the heading that he gave. Community informant. He said in this one that they have these people are living among the victim, and these people will now identify wealthy targets. Because if you look at what is happening, you see some families traveling from Lagos back to the eastern part, which is Biafra land, and they will kidnap a whole Sienna vehicle. Who gave the terrorists that information that, oh, my family member is coming, I've been asking brother to give me money since he refused to give me. As he's coming for this Christmas, kidnap him. And the terrorists will say, hey, will he have the money to pay? He will say, yes, kidnap him. Even when there are those going to local jail everywhere. So these informants are the ones giving this tag, identifying these wealthy people in their different communities, and then they pass information to them. They also have, according to the security expert, logistic managers. Those are the ones that will supply fuel. Those are the ones that will supply food. Those are the ones that will supply motorcycle mobility for these terrorists. And they'll also supply them weapons. This is the structure the man is talking about. And then he made reference to another structure that is called armed kidnappers. These are the ones that carry out the abduction. Gong, 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 gong. They will kidnap you when all these have been stationed. And they also have negotiators. Those are the intermediaries who will communicate with family members and fake their voice. Hello, they may even use AI voice. I have Nkechi here, or I have Alaji here. We need to collect 100 million, blah, blah, blah. So they have it is a structure, full structure. And they now have financial launderers today. So now, he went on to further reveal that in many cases that ransom payments are transferred directly to POS operators, whose account details are provided by the terrorists. And then the money is then withdrawn by the criminals. So families will transfer, let's say like 50 million naira to POS operator account. Listen, look at the chain now. And we'll now understand later that this is what America airstrike destroyed. And they are running mad. So the POS operator will, collect they will send like 50 million or thereabout to a POS operator account. Then the terrorists will now collect cash, and the money is untraceable. You don't know where it is going. So the POS operator himself gets its own cut. A very perfect system. So everybody is benefiting. Now tell me how they can end terrorism. So now, paying ransom is not even the real thing, it's just half of it. Ransom payment is just half of the economy that US airstrike has shaped. It's just half of it. The other half is security vote scam. Security vote scam. You see? So, Transparency International reports Nigerian government entities spent over, this is a report, said over 670 million US dollars yearly on security vote. This is what the southeastern illegitimate governors are doing. They create insecurity so that they can also get the security vote. Remember when Hope Uzodinma came out and said that the insecurity in Biafra land is not caused by us Biafrans, that it is caused by politicians, including him. So they will create this artificial insecurity and then go and give a proposal for security votes that is even statutory to each of them. That is where they are making the money from. And from this money now, they will use this money, take some part of this money, pay their boys, their touts, their terrorists, and say, go on and increase in security so that by the next budget, we will have increase in security votes. They make more money from there. From that money now, they send their children abroad to go and study. They give like 5 security escorts to their wives. The children that are still in Nigeria, they have 4 attached to them. So this is the money that they've allocated for security budget every year. Where is this money coming from? From Biafra land. It is coming from Biafra land. In 2024, federal defense budget was 1.54 trillion, highest in history. I don't know what they've made for this 2025 if they have approved it. So if 2024 alone got 1.54 trillion, then it's going to increase in 2025. Yet kidnapping, banditry, even terrorism have also increased. The more budget, the more the more budget they keep aside for security, the highest the insecurity in Nigeria. So it is balanced. So insecurity is, or let me say, security vote is proportional to insecurity in Nigeria. You see what is happening now? So because this is happening because insecurity is profitable. If you look at Tinubu's administration, how many people have been killed since he took over office? Yet his administration received more security funding than any other sitting president. This Tinubu government. Governors will collect billions in security votes. Military commanders will get contracts. Politicians will get kickbacks from arms deal. All of it flows smoothly as long as terrorism continues at a manageable level, enough to justify the spending, not enough to threaten power. So the US airstrike now disrupted everything that they have been doing. It disrupted it on the 25th of December. So when Americans struck on that 25th December, they exposed so many things. I have few things in mind here that they exposed. Maybe when you pick the mic, you can add, because this session is not going to take long. I really want to go to the main topic that I couldn't sleep when I saw this. I said, if you don't know the root of your problem, if you don't know the origin of your problem, you will not fight to be free. When you know the root of your problem, you will know that there is no need for us to stay in Nigeria. There is no need. So that airstrike now have, exposed that the terrorists were always locatable. They have a base. They have a base. American identified this ISIS camp from thousands miles away and struck with precision airstrike. But Nigeria could not do that. It is willingness, not that they are not capable to do it. They are not willing to do it because it is a business hub for them. Everybody is gaining from terrorism. So Nigeria can never stop. Instead, they came up with propaganda. I saw today in Twitter X when they are rolling a bomb and they say, oh, America said they bombed terrorists. They were rolling, I don't know the exact word to call it. I'm not a security person. They were rolling there in Twitter, mocking America. I said, look at this one. When the villagers have come out to testify, they were even singing praises to Donald Trump. Say, thank you for killing the terrorists. And you are here running opposite propaganda that would never fly. That strike also exposed international intervention is real because according to UN law, they are free to attack terrorists anywhere if it carries any international threat. So US did the right thing because for years Nigeria said this is our internal matter. America just proved that when genocide happened. Sovereignty isn't absolute at all. Every nation have the capability and the ability to come in and deal with terrorists at any time. So intervention in international intervention is real. And above all, the protection of their network was completely exposed. That is the reason Tinubu is panicking and immediately he flew to Europe because the wife called him, the Macron, say, come here. How could you be sleeping and then Trump came and bumped my main and you were sleeping? Were you smoking Igbo? Come and answer the call. And he left the country immediately. Gumi started crying on Russia TV. Gumi started rushing to Turkey. You see? So these terrorists have been protected at the highest level. Why are they panicking? Why is Akpabio not talking? Why is Sultan of Sokoto mute till today? No word from him. Him that does not stop complaining in anything that has to do with terrorists and Muslims. Why is he mute? Why is Abubakar not talking? I'm coming to Babangida. We will know who Babangida is today. Why are all of them silent? America airstrike have threatened their financial flow because if America continues, Western nations will join. The entire economy has collapsed. No ransom if terrorists are dead. No security vote if terrorism ends. So no weapon sale if customers are eliminated. So that is what the airstrike have done. It has shaken this terror economy in Nigeria. That is why they are panicking. The US strike didn't just kill terrorists, my people. They threatened to end that multi-billion naira industry that the Northern establishment has built their wealth and power on for so many years. So many years. So many years. So let's end this section with this question. And we have a core question here. I don't know. This one that nobody is collecting mic. Hey, there are
Seven.
simple questions. You know,
Ask
the
now.
essence of this is to create awareness to Biafrans to know what is happening. If you feel that sitting on the fence will give you your freedom, you are a liar. If you feel that continue to support Nigeria, you are safe, you are a liar. This is 2026, which you must come out from your hiding hole and come and support your freedom. This is 2026 that you must come and give us investment in form of IOU. Nigeria is not a place for you. The core question is that if insecurity keeps growing while security budget also keep growing, is Nigeria really losing control or is insecurity the system itself? And then if you are able to answer that, then I'll give you a follow-up question that have to wake up Biafra. If terror is profitable to Nigeria, what incentive does the state have to ever protect Biafrans? My co-host, did you hear the question?
Ask you again. Sorry.
Okay. Is it the core question or the
The-
follow-up? Let's take the core first,
okay.
right?
Mm,
So that we go to the main topic. The core question says,
mm,
if insecurity keeps growing, every year that increases the fund for insecurity, while security budget also keep growing, budget is growing, insecurity is growing.
mhm.
Is Nigeria really losing control, or is insecurity the system itself? Uh-huh.
Nigeria is not in any way losing any form of control. All these things are mapped out. planned. Yeah. The security, the first one that you mentioned, the level of the insecurity, including the security votes. Don't forget that these governors, the president already know what they are doing with the security votes, that with security allocation that they are collecting. They know that the strategic planned corruption and insecurity they cause within each state. Let's take, for example, the one that is happening in Imo State. So the president of the country already knows that the governors are complicit. But yet they will tender is it whatever budget each state, and then the president will still oblige it. The question we are asking ourselves: why will this insecurity? Does it continue? It never stops. You see. So the one that happens in the southeast, they'll stylishly term it IPOB. While everybody knows that it's not IPOB. Even OT, Opus or Danger, they all declared that it's not IPOB that is causing it. So that's one by the side. So the answer to your question is that it will never subside, you see, because it's an already planned, planned strategy that Nigeria uses to implement both the Islamization side of it, both the money making aspect of it that you just mentioned, and then to continue to cause mayhem against our Biafra struggle down to the southeast. That's the way I'm going to answer this your question, Tutos.
You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Because a system
Yeah.
that grows richer from a problem will never solve it. You got it. That is a fact. It is not, this terrorism in Nigeria is not accidental. It is monetized. It is monetized through ransom. I just, monetized through all these security votes. You see? So they can never solve it. They are making money from it. They can never. Yeah, so who will, Madam Fiat?
I've made one attempt. Who will
Yeah, you did
okay.
well. You did well. There is a follow-up question now. This
Hmm.
is a wake-up call for Biafra. Somebody else should please pick up the mic as well, because we need to bring our people back. Now that we've seen that terrorism is profiting these people in their different sectors, and they are not ready to end it because they are getting richer every day from terrorism. If terrorism is profitable to Nigeria, what incentive does the state have to ever protect us as Biafrans? To ever protect Biafrans that still lock themselves in Nigeria? If it is profitable to Nigeria, what is the incentive that you have as a Biafra? Do you think you have any incentive there? Do you think? You don't have any. Our suffering is someone else's revenue stream. They use our suffering to enrich themselves. So remaining in Nigeria means remaining inside an economy that requires our insecurity to survive. So what are you supposed to do? Come out and fund your security, come out and fund your freedom, come out and fund your liberation. Do not stay in a place that they are benefiting from your own suffering. Look at how they have demolished your building. Few days, I woke up late today, I saw which market is that they've burnt down. Is it the cotton market? They have
Mm-hmm.
set it ablaze. They profit when you suffer. They love to see you cry. They love to see you cry. But there is a way out here. It has started from Calabar through their carnival. Biafrans are beginning to wake up. What are you going to do in this 2026? Do you want Nigeria to keep on, profiting from your slavery and your stupidity and your ego? I am not your enemy, and I will never be your enemy. None of us here is your enemy. The only enemy we have are the Fulanis. The only enemy we have is the Nigerian terrorist government that is benefiting from terrorism. They are enriching themselves. How many of you is getting enriched every day through terrorism? The answer is no. They are milking you. So why don't you come back home? Those of you that used to support your freedom when Onyendu was there, what do you think Onyendu expects you to do right now? To keep on funding your security. What do you think our PM wants you to do? To keep on funding. Onyendu has high expectation from each and every one of us. The same way you've been doing before. Why don't you continue? Look at how they slaughtered that man's head. A grown-up man. He should be a family man. And initially, I thought it was a goat. Blood was still flowing. Very reddish. Very reddish. I wept for this man. That is someone's father, someone's brother, someone's uncle, someone's helper in the future. But he was there, headless, bleeding. Do you think that if you support us, that our land would not be much safer than what you experienced? Those of you that travel over the festive period, you are still there. You are sleeping and waking up comfortably. You are not asking questions. Why is it that what is happening in the north is not happening in Biafra land? It is time for you to ask questions. People did that. People sacrificed to make sure you traveled home and slept like a newborn baby. This is 2026. You just hate. I did not want to go deep into that session because we know that it is a money-making venture for the terrorist country, Nigeria, for the shithole country, Nigeria. But I wanted to connect something that is why they are panicking, because the USA strikes have already shaken that economy. But we are going to dig deep now to really know where this problem started from. And today, terrorism have taken over the country called Nigeria. I don't know if anybody have anything to say before I go to the next section in this topic. My co-host, do you have anything to say?
No, let's move.
Okay. So, my people, hey, let's now, look at the network that makes this terror economy possible. And then we connect it to the Nigerians' secret Islamic agenda. Because this story goes back 60 years and every Biafran needs to understand the full story. I may not do it perfectly well. Please, if you know the story much better than me, when you pick the mic, kindly educate Biafrans. That is why we are here to learn from each other. I can see Mama Betty, you've joined. Ekomdo, Medio, Minister 1 million, Ekomdo, Emeka, Ekomdo, Medi. Hey, our African Rep, Mazi James, Ekomdo, Medio. Hey, our HOD in the listening session, Ekomdo, Ihu, no, Nubia, no. Hey, Nwada Eunice, Ekomdo, Yayiba, no, Medi. I can't see any other people. Yeah, Ekomdo, please share the space as you are joining. God bless each and every one of you. Frank, Age, Ekomdo, Medi. So, I'm going to start from Gumi. I'm going to start from Gumi because Gumi is the terror economist. I'm going to start from his response. He is one of those that is panicking. In fact, Gumi has become the spokesperson for the Northerners because they can't come out and make any statement. They're all afraid. We saw how he responded to the USA strikes, and he ended up exposing himself completely. When he called Nigerians who supported the strike stupid, according to him, because we are not Nigerians, it is none of our business. And he said that President Trump's hands are bloodstained, and asked, how can you call for assistance from a thief when they enter your house? You see, this is a man that if you look at him from head to toe, I used to wonder, does he have wives? He stinks even from his appearance. You see, if that man give me a glass of water, I will not collect and drink because the odor that is coming out from him is unbearable. This is the man that as he's talking, you see spit rolling from the side of his lips. A man that claims that he has PhD, the type that Orabu Fulani has, because they are the same persons. They are the same. Calling our amiable president saying his hands are stained with blood and calling him a thief. And I tend to wonder, who is the first thief? Is it not Gumi?
Exactly.
Who is the first thief? Is it not Tinubu? Who is the first thief? Is it not Shetima? All of them are thieves from beginning till the end, including the messenger and their different offices, including all the bandits. All of them are thieves, including Sultan of Sokoto. And he's calling an angel that God sent to the whole world to redeem Christians from the hands of these terrorists, a thief. Anyway, we'll come to Gumi. He said that this person, Trump, must be stopped and chased out. This is a person that his hands stained with the blood of children and adults. That is what he said to President Trump. But what about the bandits who have killed more than 200,000 people alone, starting from 2023 till date, and are still killing as I'm speaking? What about his warriors that he said they are their warriors, his warriors in the forest, who have murdered more than 300,000 people? Are their hands clean? Even him, Gumi, when they kidnapped the children from from Kebbi, he collected 800,000 naira from widows that he will bring their children, he will rescue their children. Are his hands clean? Oh, he think we don't have the record? These are the questions. And he demanded, I advised Nigerian authorities to send the American ambassador back to his country and cut diplomatic ties with them. Really? They chased Trump away in every country he went. How can you invite the biggest criminal in the world to help you fight criminals? Hey, you see? He said, how can you invite the biggest criminal in the world to help you fight criminals? So indirectly, he has also accepted that the terrorists in the forest are criminals.
That's true.
Anyway, he said that any country that Trump goes, they chase him out. They chase him out because he is the light. And they don't chase him out to relax. They chase him and he gives them the light, which is to deal with the terrorists. You can't chase him out because he's always coming out victorious, as he did on 25th of December, that none of them could talk till today. Sultan of Sokoto cannot come out of the shock. So you don't chase him out. Nobody has ever chased Trump out. Who are you? He will deal with you mercilessly. What he promised, he always acts. We honor him, and we will continue, we Biafrans, we will continue to have diplomatic ties with the United States of America. The only country that came to our aid, the only country that cannot pay deaf ears cry of Christians. We love America. We share the same ideology and the same policy. They value lives. So this is just, I will say, a frustrated statement. So he wants Nigeria to break ties with America for fighting terrorism after they claim having meeting with the same US and DC in Washington, DC. You see, Oge, shame will be her portion till the day he will buy in this world. Oge, remember, Oge went to congressional hearing in this November last year that just passed, and lamented, seeking for the help of the United States of America, that they need equipment, they need money to fight terrorism. And Gumi is contradicting himself, telling the Nigerian government to break ties with America for fighting terrorism. How does that correlate? The same you that went there and read the script, the same you that sent Ribadu to go and have meeting with the Rallimore and all of them, all the Congress persons, you are now coming out because the US airstrike have destroyed the region, have destroyed the cover where you people hide all the weapons. The US airstrike have destroyed the headquarters of ISIS. The US airstrike have destroyed your economy. You are now jumping out because you thought that the bombing will start from Benue State. That is the reason that Ribadu have rebranded terrorists in the forest and gave them the name Forest Guard. You see, they did not see this coming. So how can he say cut ties with America today? because they thought they could deceive American intelligence and redirect them to another area where they were not terrorists. So these people flipped them because Americans have the devices to use to get the information at real time. They thought it is catapult that they have from Nigeria that will do the work for them. We saw recently now in video that is trending in Twitter how terrorists are escaping. Who is giving them information to escape? The same government that claimed they are working with the United States. But let them wait for the repercussion. It is coming. So, okay, shame on you for going out there to lie to the US in congressional hearing that you need help, that why you are incapacitated in fighting terrorism is because you don't have the equipment, you don't have the intelligence, and then US now said, okay, let us come and help you. Gumi is coming out today to tell you, cut ties. Cut ties. We no more need help from United States. And guess what his alternative? If Nigeria wants military assistance, according to him, he said China, Turkey, Pakistan can do the job effectively. Look at where he's going to. He's going to Turkey. The same country that is supplying weapons to Boko Haram is where he's going. He's mentioning China. China that never fight terrorism, but fund terrorists so that they can carry out illegal mining is who Gumi is. I'm going to tell you why this connection is coming later. He's also making reference to Pakistan. Pakistan that harbored Osama bin Laden. These are all Gumi's trusted allies now. No more United States because their dream has shattered. They did not see it coming. They could not confuse United States of America because they get their information in real time. Do you know why he ran to Turkey? Egyptian TV. I don't know. That video is very far because of time. I will not go there. They aired and intercepted phone calls and confirming that Turkey transferred weapons to Boko Haram. And the conversation was in Turkey, though it has been translated. It shows about weapons being smuggled into Nigeria. Where did they smuggle through? The borders in Sokoto. Because that is the temple of Boko Haram. So it was very close to them. You know, hey, I don't just want to talk today, but let me talk. The borders is very close to them. They have easy access to cross from the Sahel region. That same borders is where they use to bring in fighters, these terrorists. That same borders is what they use for money laundering. That same borders is where they export our youth body parts and sell it out. A lot is happening between the borders of the Sahel region and the Sokoto. You see? So now these people intercepted the conversation, how they smuggled this weapon into Nigeria, but their concern was they worried that those weapons might kill Muslims, not just Christians. So that was the concern they had in that conversation that they gathered. So the concern wasn't about arming terrorists. No, the concern was ensuring that those weapons only kill Christians. That is the ally of Gumi today. So when Gumi says Turkey can do the job effectively, he is simply telling you that Turkey will supply weapons, Turkey will provide diplomatic cover for their terrorists, their warriors in the bush, that Turkey will ensure terrorism continues under security assistance. Are you following me? So today, terrorists are relocating to different regions using intelligence gathered from Turkey. Did you still hear me? I don't know.
We're hearing.
Okay. So, how do we now connect this? My people, this thing is getting deeper, and if we don't know the source of our problem, Biafrans will still be sleeping in Nigeria thinking Nigeria is a safe haven for them. Nigeria is not for you, Biafrans. And until you come out and support your freedom, Nigeria will happen to each and every one of you. This 2026 will be very, very hot for Biafrans still residing in Nigeria, still hoping in Nigeria. You better come out now and look for where you should keep your money. Go to our website www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. You guys go to China and buy market in dollars. You don't buy market in China with naira. You convert it to a gemma, that is dollars. So you cannot tell us that you don't know how to do transfer. Go to our website and transfer that dollars that you have and fund your security and your freedom. Give us IOU. What is coming in 2026? Tinubu have vowed never to cancel the tax reform fraud. It is still your money. And why is he so stiff? Why is he so stiff on that? Because he knows Northerners have come out and said they will never pay that tax. And they have sworn to any Northern senator that will propel them to pay, that when they come back home, they will deal with them. So Northerners have already washed off their hands from paying that tax. Who is this tax targeting? It is Biafrans. It has already started. It is Biafrans. You are paying money for your own suicide bombers. You are paying money for Nigerian terrorist organization or country or whatever they call it to use that same money, pay the terrorists, pay this Turkey, buy weapons from Turkey, and come back and engage and deal with you and cut off your head and slaughter you viciously according to Trump. That is what you are doing if you don't support your freedom. You are the target, whether you like it or not. If you like, let your pastors brainwash you in every language they want to see. They are seeing vision. I saw Adeboye saying that this year hunger will be less, and people will start coming back from Obodo Oyibo to Nigeria. They have started. They have started, and people are clapping for him. People are clapping. New Year prophecy. People are clapping. All the ones they've been prophesying before, what has happened? Our Biafrans are in that church clapping. They were in that auditorium clapping. This is the man that have security. This is the man that have not condemned the genocide going on. But they were there clapping that hunger will be less. Which hunger? If you like, don't work. Let me see how you eat. If you like, don't fund your freedom. Continue to pay tax to your killers to come back and kill you. That is what is going to happen. So let us now look at how Nigeria became a member of OIC, Organization of Islamic. Okay, before I go there, maybe let me pause. Maybe anybody have something to say, because the other part, oh my goodness me. My co-host, I don't know if anybody have anything to say with this Gumi before we go to
Yeah.
the other section.
Okay. About Gumi, let me just say one, how I feel about it. Mm, yes. He's a terrorist. All terrorists are just cowards, you know. And he know the power that Trump wields. So he's just very, very, very scared, running like a rat. You see how he's running around, hiding his Fulani terrorist people, hiding them in all parts of nook and corner in Nigeria, especially Benue State, you see? So what is going around Gumi and Sokoto Caliphate is that they don't know how to tackle this big threat that is facing them, which is United States. And they know how United States decimates ISIS. United States know they carry ISIS. And they will fight it, fight it, fight it. Hagafulilisie means that they normally see it to the end. You see, Trump is not going to relent in this fight against terrorism in Nigeria because he knows where the threat actually headed to. So Gumi, Caliphate of Sokoto, and that other, is it Army General? Is it the new CDS that went to visit that Caliphate in Sokoto? You see, all of them, let me bring up Betty. Yes. All of them know the threats that have come to them. And Turkey, Turkey now, a country now. Waiting be Turkey. So you can advise Tinubu to face Turkey. Tinubu actually, as you said, they actually don't need Nigeria permission to come in. Yes, because you have told us that before. So it's just out of diplomacy that they keep on adding with Nigeria, collaboration with Nigeria government, that they came in and bombed ISIS. Yes, they can do it without Nigeria because that threat is an international threat. ISIS. So Gumi, Sokoto, and all these, they are different aspects of their terrorism, terrorist people. They are all scared and they know what is coming. So what they are doing now is to just continue to kill people while they look at America and daring America, oh yeah, let's see what you're going to do next. So that is why we keep telling our people, the fight is not only for Trump to do. We that are Biafrans, we have our own territory and we have our own people. You see, it's just it's a pity Benue State and all this Hausa side of it. They don't want to. They don't have the strength. I don't know why, to organize themselves and fight back. You see, by now, I believe that enough awareness have been created in the north. So why would they continue to die like this? You see? So our Biafra people, we continue to tell you people, let's do what we are supposed to do so that we will continue from what Nnamdi Kanu have kept for us. And we need to utilize it to the fullest. Okay, let me stop here, Eunice, so that, sorry, my dear tutors. Mr. Betty is here. Minister Betty?
Hello.
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Hello, Biafrans. I say Happy New Year to all of you, starting from tutors, Nki, Holland, Simon, Eunice, David, Ben Wabo, 1 million, Simon Ekpa, Biafra Media. I greet all of you. My people, we are too many, and I'm very proud of all of you. Ikenna, John, Biafra Biafra must come. Yeah, that's what it means. And many more. My people, we are many and we are happy and we are glad in what God has made. Thank God we all came back hearty and healthy this time around. I thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I remember what Mandela said about a freedom fighter whenever I think of Onyendu. You are either in the grave, in exile, or in the prison. Himself and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, they never told us that it will be easy. They told us how tough it is to fight for your freedom. And we must always have that at the back of our mind. I thank you all for always coming out when our media teams are out, because in Nigeria, our people in homeland, they don't hear anything happening in that zoo because they have all been gagged and the corruption carries on and goes on and on. We know that we do not have Fulanis as our only enemy. Our enemies spread around the world. China have joined them, British and French, and others that we don't know. So I thank God so much for these wonderful and great men that are our leaders. They actually opened our eyes and the minds of our eyes, because your mind, it has its own eye. Maybe two eyes, the one that tells you about good and the one that tells you about bad. So you have option to choose what you want to do, how you want to do it, and the one you will prioritize. I thank God for our current leader, Mazi Oginkere, the most powerful man now, shaking Nigeria's back to the ground. We thank God for his presence, and we thank God that what he has been doing when the PM was there is still what he is doing, and even double. So the load is so heavy. But with all of us here and many more of us, are we going to leave him for this heavy weight to weigh him down? And the answer is no. If any one of you accepts, I will reject it for you. This weight will not weigh him down. We are all here to support him financially. That is the nitty-gritty of our freedom fight right at this moment. We need funding. Do not say you are with Ngozi or with Ima or with Wazirike or with anybody. We don't have 3 Biafra. We have only 1 Biafra. And this Breji is what Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted all along. Because I remember there was a time last year when the Chief of Defense Staff Chairman, Mazi Success, came and said that Onyendu said that you people should not leave Mazi Ogenkere alone, that you should support him. I remember vividly, and some of you here will recall that day. So this is Onyendu's dream. This is the Biafra that Onyendu is fighting for, Biafra Republic government in exile. And by the special grace of God, we will have this Biafra in homeland one fine day. So if God is helping you, endeavor to help yourself. You cannot be asking God to help you and you will go to sleep. Let this year be different. Those of you who will claim to have been deceived or you deceive somebody, go to our website and donate generously so that we will finish this whole mess that we find ourselves in. Please, Biafrans. Now I'm coming to Gumi. You all know that legally people like to shift their blame to somebody who will not be, who cannot be called to come and give witness or evidence or as number 1 evidence in a case.
Authority.
The founder of Boko Haram and the pig in Greek, they used to visit.
Or it was invested on him, or he was voted into leadership. You run. What will be the next thing? What will be the next thing?
That you will see they will bring an invite to speaker, invite for co-host, and then with one with mute. Yeah, so you just click on that invite for co-host.
Okay, okay. Let me try that. Let me try
Just try
that.
it so we can fix that once and for all. So you'll not be having the issues anytime you are running the space.
Watch out. I've done that. Did you receive anything?
Yeah, you got it. See now.
Let me try this.
Yeah, you got it now. Yeah,
It has
I've got
gotten
you
it.
co-host. Yeah,
Okay, wow,
so
wow.
do the same thing for Madam Pinky. Do the
Oh,
same thing for Madam Pinky also.
Daddy, congrats. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, 30 dalu.
now wow, now wow, now wow, now wow.
Finally sorted. Woo.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Mhm.
I'm graduating. Wow. Hey. Wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for guiding me. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. So let's please, as you join, please share the space. Share the space, please. Share the space as you join.
Kadenu Sadiraku, egwu agara atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke. Egwu agara atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke. Unu kwadobe kaje bụ Sadiraku. 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 Ụjọ ga-atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke. Ụjọ ga-atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke. Nne, aga m akọlụ na akụkọ nkịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ. Ụmụnne m, aga m enyebu na akụkọ njiji tiri na baga na sektọ. Kapụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị egburu n'agha. Kapụrụ obi niile we na n'udo. Ụmụnne m, aga m akọlụ na akụkọ mpịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ. Ụmụnne m, aga m enyebu na akụkọ njiji tiri na baga na sektọ. Kapụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị sọsọ gbọgbụ n'igwe anyị n'okwu n'igwe ya ka ha chụzi ejiri gbaa na abụọ gbọgbụ n'igwe anyị n'okwu n'igwe ya ka ha chụzi eji wee gbaa narị ụgba na abụọ. Ụmụnne, aga m akọrọ unu akụkọ mpịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ. Ụmụnne m, aga m enyebu na akụkọ njiji tiri na baga na sektọ. Ka mkpụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị egburu n'agha. Mkpụrụ obi niile we na n'udo. Ụmụnne m, aga m akọrọ unu n'akụkọ mpiji kwelu na baga na sekọ ụmụnne aga m egebu n'akụkọ mpiji chiri na baga na sekọ ka mkpụrụ obi ụmụnne ndị kwuru n'agha mkpụrụ obi niile kwe na n'udo na river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe Chize si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha na river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe Chize si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha kpọrịtara gboo ndị enyi naanị mmadụ abụọ Chize gboo ndị iro narị mmadụ ise kpọrịtara gboo ụmụnne naanị mmadụ anọ Chize gboo ndị iro narị mmadụ iri Chize bụ Hannibal Biafra Chize bụ Napoleon Biafra river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe Chize si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha na river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe Chize si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe Chize si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha mọrịtala gbuo ụmụnne naanị mmadụ abụọ Chize gboo ndị iro narị mmadụ ise mọrịtala gbuo ndị anyị naanị mmadụ anọ Chize gboo ndị iro narị mmadụ iri Chize bụ Hannibal Biafra Chize bụ Napoleon Biafra river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe Chize si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha anọ m n'ama onye ụjọ na-alụ konyike aka anọ m n'ama onye ụjọ na-alụ konyike aka onye ka na-arahụ amaghị echie onye ka na-arahụ amaghị echie oji ọsọ ahụ na mmadụ ụgọ oji ọsọ ana m na
And I myself, I'm not an Igbo man, but I was to be killed also, and I just managed to escape. And a program. And I myself, I'm not an Igbo man, but I was to be killed also, and I just managed to escape. And a few of the officers escaped, but very many were killed. Those that were killed came from what was then East Nigeria. For instance, Major he was killed. He was killed in Khan. Major Kanam was killed in Lagos, and he is not an Igbo man. And several others like that. I'm trying to say that the people, the officers killed, came not just from one tribe.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all Biafrans at home and across the global diaspora, and to the international observers joining from Africa, Europe, the Americas, Asia, and the media houses joining us in this express On behalf of the Biafran Republic government in exile, media, I warmly welcome you to this important express titled Reflections, Brigade Achievements Are Compelling. Reflections, Brigade Achievements are compelling. I want to also use this opportunity to welcome my dear co-host, Madam Nkiru. Biafrans hold you in high esteem for your sacrifice, selfless sacrifice for the people of Biafra. Thank you so much for joining the space today, and not only joining, for accepting to assist in co-hosting the space. I salute you. I want to salute you, Totiville, my only and our only reservoir of knowledge, our lecturer. Thank you so much for joining today's space. And not only joining, you have also made yourself available to co-host the space. I have always tried to have a co-host, but I have not been able. Each time I tried, I have never succeeded. But through your directives and his guidance, I have been able to achieve that today. I salute you. I want to salute you, my dear Emeka Oragu. I hold you in high esteem. I see your passion, I see your love, and I see your courage, your commitment. Thank you so much for being here with us. I want to also salute our Mazi Nku Denamba Onyeka for always being on fire for Biafra. You have never kept quiet. You have always wanted to speak, to do all that is within your power. Thank you so much for joining us today. I salute you. I want to salute you, my tutors. No, I don't have many tutors. My tutor. I salute you for coming around to join in this space today. Your invaluable contribution to space, your lectures, your manner of presentation, your detailed information has always enriched Briggy Space. I want to salute you for joining us today, and I know and I look forward to your contributions. My brother, Onyonyere, I salute you for your commitments to our freedom, for your zeal, for always making yourself available. Thank you so much. Madam Stella, I want to salute you, our senior citizen, for we can't forget in the past you have always been here on space, hosting us under rain and under shine. Thank you so much for your spirit of never giving up. We salute you. Thank you so much for joining us. I have a lot of us here, and it is my sincere I want to sincerely tell you that even without mentioning your name, your contributions are well noted and documented. All your efforts for our cause will never go unnoticed. History will always remember each and every one of you for all you do for Biafrans. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Time may not permit me to mention everyone by name. Thank you so much. I want to thank our internal leader, Jara Chukwemeka Odumegwu Juku, who at a time when the enemy had the opportunity to eliminate us as a people, as a race, as a nation, regardless of his enormous wealth and investment in that cursed nation, cursed country, Nigeria, in regards of all his father has done, invested so much all over the country called Nigeria. You abandon all that because for the love for your people. We are here today paying tribute to you, saluting you for all you have done for us. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Biafrans owe you a lot, and your memory will never be wished away. Like what George Washington is to US, United States of America. That's who you are to Biafrans. Thank you so much. I would like to thank, excuse me, our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the man who came at a time when there was a sellout. Sorry, there was a sellout by those who claimed to be fighting for the cause of Biafra. You came up like a lion. You came to the stage, you roared, and your voice was heard, clearly heard, loud and clear. There was never a dull moment with you. From the very beginning, even to when you were in their courts, you were so bold, fearless, like the Biafran you are. And you told them clearly they don't know the law. They don't know the law. You also pronounced a curse that only you can reverse, that God will punish you today and forever. And that cause is in motion and is working, and all eyes are seeing it. It is better to die a hero than to die on your knees Thank you so much. They have kept you away, but we know your, your, your cause is just. And very soon, justice will prevail. Justice not from the zoo. Heaven will intervene and you will be out a free man. Thank you so much. I want to salute our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the man that had a great zeal. You committed all. At a time when the light was about to go out, when our Onyendu was abducted, kidnapped, and renditioned by the zoo, and we are drifting like a rudderless ship on the high sea of life. But you were able to jump into that rudderless ship and you were able to stabilize it. And through you and through the efforts of our acting Prime Minister and others, we were able to give us the government that is doing wonders today. Thank you so much. Enemies laid hands on you and they thought they will prevail. But very soon, justice will prevail and you will be out to rejoin us. Let me thank our information minister, our Minister of Information and Communication.
At least we learn from you. Thank you so much for coming. And my ladies and comrades, I greet you. My name is Weka Chukwu, aka Encode Number. You see, I just want to speak specifically on Wazirike before I go to other things, if I'm allowed. There is some sabotage we need to handle with a light hand approach. Wazirike sabotage is not just about sabotage; is a multi targeted sabotage. Wazirike did not appreciate, even recognize or unconcerned about the political and unlawful imprisonment of our leaders. He watched what happened. That is very, very imperative Biafra is restored. Wazirike is unconcerned about our people, Mozobians, who he led to their death, that needed to be, only Biafra restoration is justice they need. Wazirike is unconcerned about the plight of our people, what is going on. He's not concerned about infiltration, our land that is under siege. And that is why when I see some people giving him an iota accolades, I don't subscribe to it. As I'm talking to you now, single number, any day you see me speak different thing, patterning what I'm doing before, don't remember what I've done in the past. Treat me as the worst enemy. Treat me as the worst enemy. Don't give iota of what I'm doing, don't remember it. Because this man have led through, many people died because of him. And you were busy. You remember what he did to our leader Mazen Kanu, because our leader saw that he's not serious. That just want to be using that thing to deceive our people and making money. Then he pull out. So now, like I said, they see the momentum, they see the everything open up in Amporo there, so they want to wake him up. Remember, people don't know that Chetima, the founder of Boko Haram and the pig in Greek, they used to visit Waziki, they used to even sleep in his house. They're working together. Okay? Chetima used to visit Wazirike. They're working together. Wazirike should be dealt with decisively. We're not hiding it. His whole cup need to be decisive and treated decisively and drastically. Treat his fuck up, because we cannot tolerate that nonsense. This point in time, that we need this opportunity. Obro Wazirike, an individual, will allow us to miss opportunity that is right before us. I'm telling you, Biafra government and the BDF must take. We are saying it was PPC. PPC there is a fool. Who is he? That he will be there blocking the freedom of over 80 million population. Who is Wazike? I pity for him. I'm telling you, BDF must do this. And what a PPC Lama, PPC, cut off his head. Nonsense. This space, but I don't care. It's the space. We must call a spade without money who uses his guards. This sabotage will take millions of lives. They don't care. He's self-centered. Only to build hotel. Hotelier. Useless moron. Thank you, Biafrans.
Okay. Mazibalo. All right. Before we before I ask veteran to move into the topic, segment by segment, I want to. Where is that thing that I wanted to read out? Hey. Okay. If I find it again, I will. Yeah, because I wanted to read it so that Biafrans will hear it. You see? Yes, because it was this. I like to be comparing it because it looks like as if some people want Biafra, but they are looking at at people. Why do you? I don't understand this thing. I don't. Eh? Are we going to allow this window that God have just opened for us? We just have 3 years. Why can't you people come together? Let's fight. Let's fight this thing. We have a fight to fight back home. Donald Trump is not going to look at us if he's not seeing anything going back there. Oga Hekwe na anya anya. What they are looking at now, he may help Nigeria. And when he helps Nigeria, Keze Baino. So we must do that fight. That is what I'm trying to tell us. That fight must be boiling. very, very seriously. I know in a very dire situation right now. And you see, these stupid Nigerians, they are already trying to use the situation. And we get help with Nigeria now. Now, Nigeria will get better in the future. Let's leave Biafra for now. No, that is not the first place. We are separate people. We have our own tribe. We are separate tribe. Just like these Somalilanders. Somalilanders, how could they are Ishak. They are Ishak. They are not the same with Somalia. Mba. Somalilanders had they were separate, and they said it there. We are not. We and Somalia. We are not brothers and sisters. Mba. So that must be inside our mind. Whether Nigeria turns into Dubai tomorrow, we cannot be there because we are not in that. That is, we are not created like them in the first place. That is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
You see, we must fight to get our heritage back. In the Europe, you will lose your heritage if you continue to take in Islamic terrorists. You lose your heritage. Heritage is very important. Our children cannot get lost. You see it. So, and this government is the only government that will, if you know that you are a genuine Biafra and you want this Biafra, this is the only government that will fetch us. We cannot lose our identity. Whether Nigeria, they will come and arrest Tinubu tomorrow or not, or whether they are going to have a credible elections in 2007 or Bosarani, whatever that is going on in Nigeria, is not our business. Thank you, Israel, and if they tackle terrorism, yeah, because people are dying. Thank you. Yeah, but that is not all and all. We need our Biafra because it's our blood. We need to go and gather.
You too. And you're telling me
that the Biafran people are free on this planet Earth. And we have only one government. And that government is being spread all over social media, all over international medias and local medias, which is the Biafran Republic government in exile. You have never seen any other so-called organization that has been recognized after Brigi was recognized as the only political entity that is fighting for the emancipation, the liberation, and the freedom and recognition of the Biafran people. If you have seen any, come out here and show it to me. So the American government knows the government they are working with. It doesn't matter what you are flaunting out there in the name of fighting for the Biafran people. All I can say to you, all we the Biafran people can say to you is for you to stop. Now is not the time. Stop. You just need to stop. Enough of the distractions. Enough of the sabotage. People are dying. People have died. If not because of me, but for people that have sacrificed with their blood regarding what we are fighting for. We have lost millions of Biafrans, and we are still losing thousands today. So we should just stop, come together as one people, and make sure this thing we all have started, that we finish it together as one people, because Biafra is for every one of us. And we need to support greedy. It's very, very important that we support greedy. On this space here, on the spaces that we have been having here, we told every one of you that as long as the United States of American government has designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern, that is the end of Nigeria. But today, what is happening? So many of you said, why is it that it is only CPC, only country of particular concern, that Briggy was able to, lobby the American government to designate Nigeria? Why not this? Why not that? And we told every one of you out there to be patient and calm. It is a process, and we are getting there. What the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing in Washington, D.C. today is a diplomatic engagement. And they have to go through the diplomatic procedures, so we all can arrive on that particular destination we all agreed to arrive when we all started this journey together. We have everything in place. Our supreme leader, our prime minister, they have been able to push us where we are today. But we should all understand that it is we, the people, that is going to bring them out from that place that they are. And bringing them out is not for us going on the streets to do protest for them. No. What will bring them out from there is for us to intensify the diplomatic battle and also increase the pressure of eviction of the Nigerian terrorist government in Biafra land. We need to start evicting them. And that is where the de facto government in homeland comes in. That is where every one of you back home comes in. You in Ariaria market, you in Onichamen market, you in Aspanda, you in Mandala, you anywhere you are in that contraption for Nigeria. Now is the time for every one of you to appreciate this achievement by coming out to support the eviction of this illegitimate Nigerian terrorist government that is in our land. That its terrorist military keeps killing our people, keeps extorting our people, keeps burning our houses. We need to evict them. My lovely sister, Madam Inki, said something about the Somaliland people. And I'm so happy that she has went to, make a review of how the Somaliland people fought for their freedom. We have not faced anything in this struggle, in this fight for liberation. We have not. You people should go and read histories. Even this America today, go and read the history of America. They died, they bled. They bled for their freedom. Freedom is not free, and freedom is not cheap. The Somaliland people were able to fight for 10 years, a brutal war, 10 years. And they used 2 years and they used 30-something years and to protect their land from invaders. And today, the Israeli government and the Israeli people have recognized them as an independent sovereign nation. So every one of us needs to wake up. We need to wake up and take the book by its horn and embrace our acting prime minister as our leader for now. Because if they call for anything today, he will be the one to represent. He has been the one representing Washington, D.C. We've seen all the political engagement that he has had and continue to have. We have seen pictures, we have seen videos. He has been able to even took us to Congress. Okay, I'm not gonna come. Since some of you thought that maybe this place that I'm coming, I'm okay, come. And every one of us, we went there on the 18th of September, right? 2024. We all went to Washington, D.C. for that international congressional briefing. So Brady has been able to prove himself worthy and capable to give the Biafran people the freedom they deserve. And now is the time for every one of us to wake up and make sure we support our acting prime minister and also support. I don't want to start going into all this distractors, calling their names. Sometimes I see it as a waste of time. You understand? I see it as a waste of time, but we all know them. Are you hearing from any one of them again? No. Even those that claim that, oh, we don't need lobbies today, they are posting the hard work of Brig, trying to, take the glory. But we don't care. Even those that say that they are wise, all of them are now claiming the glory. The other last ones, I'm not even seeing them anymore. I don't know. They are waiting for our prime minister to come out and start, preaching again. And then, we now preach for another maybe 5 years or 10 years again. We'll now start again, start building again after 10 years. They are using it. They want to use the Biafra movement as a career. You don't stop a movement because your leader, even if your leader goes down today in the movement, you don't need to stop. That is why in war, in battle, if your commander or your general fall, you will remove the uniform, put it on your body, and start continue to command. That is, we are at war. We are at war. We don't need to stop, because that is one of the obvious tactics that these politicians or government of the world normally use, to suppress your voice. And for them to suppress that your voice is not maybe they will cut off your head, so your voice will go off. That is why Nigerian terrorist government went all the way from Nigeria to Kenya to kidnap our supreme leader. And if you allow them to succeed, may God help every one of us. But I know someone like our acting prime minister, sometimes when I look at our acting prime minister, sometimes I smile, sometimes I laugh. Because he's an action man, and then the way he look, his expression, you don't know what he have what he have in his mind, and those are the type of people I like. You understand? So it's a mystery that some of us will come to understand the reason why God brought him out at a time like this for every one of us. Every one of us will come to appreciate our acting prime minister. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. I'm telling everyone, I've watched him, I have the designing spirit. I've seen him, I've looked at him, you understand? He's a very, very nice guy. But every one of you will come to appreciate God and also love him. He's acting prime minister. Just in a just very small time, just in a little while, you guys will come to understand that we have so many saviors, and our acting prime minister is one of them. Yeah, he's one of them, and is the current one as we speak now. Yeah, and let me, because of time, so I will allow our host, Veteran Dragon, sorry that I took so much time, but let me just, salute some people. And I can see that our the COS to the acting Prime Minister, Mr. Snow is here, and also our Minister Betty, and my lovely tutors, Madam Miki, me and you, we have been here since now, so no worry. We are together. Yeah, Madam Inky is here. She's also one of our lovely and wonderful sister as well. And I appreciate you a lot for all that you're doing for the Biafran people so passionately. Because when you see this passion in people regarding the things of Biafra, I always admire those people, and I also appreciate them a lot. I appreciate you, Madam Inky. Yeah, my own brother, Minister Emeka Oragu. I greet you. Sorry, I wanted to respond to you the other time. You wished me a happy new year. So I want to say, same to you, my brother. And I hope you're doing fine over there. Thank you very much for that. And also, our African rep is here, Mazi James. Adinu is also here. We have a lot of great people here. And also, my own brother, 1 million Simon Ekpa Mazi. Is here. Holland is here. Oscar Mazi, my own big uncle Ben Uwabo is here. Senior citizen is here, and Biafra Free Energy Tech. Thank you very much for that.
For the Biafran restoration effort, a development that has helped in bringing global outreaches. This development has conferred legitimacy on Brigade, and this was under the leadership of, yes, we were already registered before the Prime Minister was detained, but in the midst of making sure it was sustained was done under the leadership of the APM. So we're going to look at high-level lobbying in Washington, D.C. High-level lobbying in Washington, D.C. swiftly intensify Brig's presence in Washington, D.C., where they engage U.S. congregational leaders on the referendum results and the political condition of Biafrans under Nigeria. Key United States key United States congressmen that Nkere led administration met. You will be surprised, as I'm going to list them now. If time permits, I'll mention them by names. And I want to take count so that they let us know how many he has met, courtesy of our lobbies, under the period under review, in the period under review. The key names, the key congressmen, our APM, courtesy of our Mazi Ogbuefi Elias. This is record breaking. This is record breaking. Like somebody was saying, I can't remember who said that our leader has always wanted to make a mark in US. Unfortunately, it didn't happen, but it has happened under the leadership of his Mazi Ogbuefi. And we also, as we are talking, can we take sense, or can we go think, and we use our tongue to counter? Is there any other group, any other something that represents a government elsewhere that can match this record? So we're talking of Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, that this is the government, this is a legitimate government, where your money should go, where your support should go, where you will lend their voice. So these things I'm going to enumerate now, they are record breaking. Like I said, it has never happened. Even during our internal leaders and the Effiong civil war, when we fought the civil war, this is record breaking. And it's history making also. Within the period under review, members of the Congress, acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Ukere, has met short period under review. God say, our dear Mazi Ogbuefi Elias, number one on the list. This happened even before our Prime Minister went here. Number one, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Congressman Mike Johnson, Republican. And you will also notice as I go along that they were not partisan. It cut across Republicans and the Democrats. You will see it as we go. So number one on the list is Johnson. So we want to ask humbly, with all due respect, is there any other group, organization, anything that resembles government anywhere representing Biafra who has met the the Speaker of the House? Has Ngozi met the Speaker? I don't like calling that name. Has Imam met the Speaker? Oh, has what's his name now? The other professor. Have they met the Speaker of the greatest nation on earth? The greatest nation on earth. Thank you so much. Yes. Of the greatest nation on earth. Have they met him? And we will recall here, somebody can remind us, what is the position of the Speaker in the United States? Somebody quickly, just in a sentence, so we can just flow immediately, continue. What is the position in the right hierarchy, in the hierarchy of leadership, American leadership? Is the number what? Somebody should help us. Number what? After Trump, after what?
Is the House
I think
of
number 4 also.
the House of Speaker, right?
Yes, the speaker himself. Okay, somebody may Google it as we go on. Now, who was the next person? Representative, I mean, Republican, John James, also a Republican. John James, please let's keep count of the names I'm mentioning, because so that what Biafran should stop saying I don't know where to donate my money, I don't know whom to support, I don't know where to lend my voice. We're talking about the achievements of Briggy under leadership, the man they are castigating, the man they are uh, committing libel against him, because with them for libel. With the way they have been maligning his name, the way they have been uh, uh, this law language they use in for when your name is, I think it's libel. You see. So then the next one is like Michael McCall, also a Republican. Michael McCall, that's number 3 now. What of John Jackson? John Jackson. These are people our APM has met, and we are also asking, please, because we want to be we want to be factual. And like we started when we started in the introduction, we say this is not propaganda. We are not here for propaganda. Biafrans, we are not here for propaganda. We want to be factual, so that you know who to follow. You know who is doing what and who is not doing anything. So then, Senator Ted Cruz, we know how vocal he has been. Everybody knows how vocal he has been. Has APM met him? Yes. Yes. Please, are we counting? Are we counting? Because are we counting? Then Chris Smith, another congressman, Chris Smith, Jim Jordan, Jim Jordan. So we are still asking, please, as we are mentioning these names, who else? Is it a madam, the accountability people? Is it the Orabeze people? Have they met? How many have they met? Have they even gone near, very near, close by? If, have their shadow been seen? Shadow, and let's not talk about even themselves. Have their shadow been seen within that capital? Have their shadow been seen? So we said Jim Jordan. What of Tom Kane? Tom Kane. Please let's keep the count so that we can they will see it. Or later when they go through this space, they will know that we are not here for propaganda. We are talking facts and history.
Okay.
We are talking
Daddy, can
facts
you
and history.
okay, can you just pause so that we can sort out the Speaker of House before
Okay, okay.
you
Yeah,
continue?
okay. Yeah,
All
where did
right,
I stop,
so
please? Which name did I stop last, please? Um,
huh, I
I
remember. I
think
thought you were with your list. Okay.
I think Tom Ken, yes, Tom Ken. And I don't know, I can't remember how many we have mentioned now. You see. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So since we are not sure, so I went to Google it. So the Speaker of the House, which is Mike Johnson. So he is uh Speaker, House of Representatives. Aha. So and he holds the second position in the line of president, and then comes third. So that's the speaker. Just like in the zoo, that Abaya man is the third after Shetima. So Mike Johnson is the third after J.D. Vance. All right, so that's sorted.
So, which means
Go ahead, Daddy Veteran.
voice coming out.
Yes,
Okay. Okay, which means after the president, who is next?
is the vice president,
Then after vice president, who is next?
the speaker of
Yes,
the
the
house.
speaker of the house
Mhm.
is third on the line.